Starter is Oscar Quitos. And they're racing. Doug Ghost pops out at 4-5, showing some speed into the first turn. After that, it is Kapala. And now those two have been overtaken by One Lucky Boy. And One Lucky Boy scoots clear by about a length and a half and is tugging along three of them. And speaking of three, now number 3, Preparedness, rallies up to the outside of the speed and is within a half as they head up the barn side. The Ghost is next to the inside of Kapala. That gray making a mid-race move is El Tomate, doing so wide but doing so gamely, and El Tomate makes it a line of 3 with 4.5 to go. Make it a line of 4. De Ghost wants to be part of it too, to the inside. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and the one in last but only 6 out of it is Unique Path. They have 3.5 to travel, and the skirmish up top is still quite hot. El Tomate made that big move at the 5/8 and is rolling on. El Tomate a neck. After that, Preparedness. Doug Ghost is on the inside looking to get by Preparedness and run down El Tomate and do so at 3-5. After that, Kapala to the outside of One Lucky Boy, shifted to the outside by Eddie G. Behind them, Unique Path and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man perhaps has gone broke. Doug Ghost looking to disappear with a burst. Doug Ghost puts 3 on them effortlessly, and the race is over into the final 150. Pay the people, the people's choice. Doug Ghost. Number 1 is numero uno in race number 1. Doug Ghost. Wrong lead, right place. Winner circle. Thursday with 9 in the racing. Number 2, Mr. Cougar, got pinched back a little bit shortly after the start. Mystifier in Wild Time and Mr. Insensitive taking off of it. Inside of that, My Calante is also flashing speed. So we have 3 astern around the turn, and they're about a length and a half clear from Cowboy Cause. Cowboy Cause is just off the heels of the 6 and the 8, seems very live. Then we come to General Crook. That one's to the outside of Cowboy Cause. 5 sardined by 3, and are 2.5 clear from Mr. Insensitive. Rejection Hurts saves ground, 8 out of it, and to the inside of LL's Classy Dude. That long shot is wide, and 9 out of it, and 5 clear from Mr. Cougar. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Between runners, Wild Time leads it by an inch. My Calante badgers from the inside, and Mystifier pressures from the outside, and Cowboy Cause tracks beautifully if good enough. Rejection Hurts about 5 out of it, still not asked for run. Right next to General Crook looking to steal it. The Crook goes under a full ride. Rejection Hurts being taken to the outside by Bridgie and is coming with a run. Mr. Insensitive inside, 8 out of it. Then it's LL's Classy Dude and Mr. Cougar, and they're coming home now. Chasing My Calante. Cowboy Cause has ample room if good enough. Here comes Rejection Hurts to the outside of Mystifier. Hey, Bridgie with a wonderful ride on the turf. And Rejection Hurts indeed. racing. Perfect start. They've broken a line. Kiba, a lucky day at 6-1 from the center, looks to steal away. Tails of McKenna speedy to the inside, and so is Childproof to the outside. And from that 7 spot, gets down to path 2, takes the lead, and is trying to run away. Then it's Nordic Queen settling in 5 out of it to the outside of Tails of McKenna. Folk Hero is next, third last to the inside of the favored Shabam. And behind that one is the white horse Merlin's Sister, 10 rearmost. Up the barn side they go on the John Deere dirt, and Childproof gets down to the inside, does it reasonably. Kiba, lucky day, re-engages with 4.5 to go. 5 behind them, Tails of McKenna, and behind that one we have Folk Hero to the inside of Nordic Queen. Shabam's being pushed on, 10 out of its second last, and Merlin's Sister is still trailing the field. They haven't changed spots, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Childproof a half. Second, Kiba, lucky day. Now Shabam's unwinding from behind, and Shabam is just 6 out of it, beginning to rally in the purple and gold, and to the outside of Nordic Queen, trapped inside Tails of McKenna. Childproof kicks away by 2. Shabam is closing fast on the outside. Then it's Tails of McKenna between them. A tired Kiba, lucky day. Outside of that, Nordic Queen, Merlin's Sister, the white horse next to the rail. Here comes Shabam. Shabam takes the lead. Childproof tries to fight back. Tails of McKenna's in a very tough spot. Merlin's Sister at 16-1 gets interested late, but they're not beating Shabam, and Shabam wins. And the racing, good start. Morg's World, 1 said start, and now Desert Glow at 12-1 takes off on the outside, and with 1 lap to go, 9 is in hand and in command. Octane, the Brazilian mare, at 45-1, revs up just to the outside of Desert Glow, and as they corner 9 and 8 skirmish, and now are joined by Diplomatica. That's Diplomatica 3 wide. Behind them is Morg's World, saving ground to the inside of Valence. Then we come to Twirling Savvy. That one is 8 lengths from the front, in front of the gray. That's 12 stars, third last, 10 out of it. Then we come back to Dirt Flirt, narrowly clear from Retired Kathy, and they're all covered by 13. And they're chasing Kelsey Har and Desert Glow. Desert Glow shimmering by 1. After that is Octane, 2.5, 3 clear from Diplomatica. Inside of that is Morg's World coming under a rigorous ride, and Desert Glow boots clear by a length and a half, make it 2. After that we have Valence. Then it is Twirling Savvy, Dirt Flirt, 12 out of it. After that is 12 stars, second last, not giving much, and Retired Kathy angles to the outside, and they're still chasing this long shot. It is Desert Glow at 12-1, still clear. Desert Glow clear. Now Retired Kathy is finishing very, very fast on the outside with Dirt Flirt, and 1 and 3 have corralled Desert Glow. Dirt Flirt from Retired Kathy. Dirt Flirt at 5-1. And they're racing. Good start for the well-supported 8 D'Angelo. Better start for Palace Attained. Palace Attained with the speed. That one is in first, but about to be joined by Bay Boss with those shades. And Bay Boss scoots through on the inside, grabs the lead with 4.5 to go. After that, D'Angelo, one of two first-time starters, 3 lengths out of it. Catalina crushes next, creeping up on the inside. Flash Humor is the gray, about 4 lengths out of it, but blocked to the inside of the firster. Maximus, Maple, Mo, that one's on the move to the outside, doing so wide. The one in last is Ask Arthur, and the one in first is Bay Boss. Bay Boss is the boss with a quarter of a mile to go and leads it at 11 to 1. The leading man, Luis Fuentes, takes Catalina Crush to the outside for the stretch drive. After that, we have D'Angelo. That firster's beginning to stride out stylishly on the outside. Then it's Flash Humor, and they're into the final 150. And Bay Boss is proving a tough customer. Bay Boss from D'Angelo and Flash Humor, and it's Bay Boss looking cool in those shades at 11 to 1. And they're racing Without Equal, pinched back to last shortly after they left the gate. And with 1 lap to go, the others speed on. Caught off guard, trying to catch them off guard with good early speed. And at 2 to 1, Caught Off Guard is going quickly, but doing so with the lead. And to the inside of the equally speedy Cal L. Then we come back to Shotcrete. That one's covering up Color Me Legendary. Pace still fast. And Caught Off Guard picks it up again as they head up the barn side and leads it by a half. After that, we have Lemon Meringue getting a wonderful trip. 6 out of it if good enough. And to the inside of Performance Plus. Outside of them, we have Star Mission. Then it's about 2.5 lengths back to Who Does It Better, and the one in last is Without Equal. 13 covers them, and they have a half mile to go in the final turf race tonight. And Cal L continues to bug Caught Off Guard. Pace has slowed down significantly into the far turn. Caught Off Guard still leads. Outside of that is Cal L, and outside of that is Star Mission. Statsy Star Mission at 4 to 1, making a big move. Then we come back to Color Me Legendary. That one is about 4 from the front to the inside. Shotcrete behind them, and then it's Lemon Meringue, and they're coming home now. Caught Off Guard, trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Cal L hanging around but tired. Then it's Star Mission. Lemon Meringue is putting on a good performance late, but it's going to be too late. And Caught Off Guard and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire. On the way they go. Good start, except the 5 got pinched a little bit. Red Hot Mama, red hot out of the gate. Brother Tommy's to the inside. After that, we have Travelin' Trixie. Nobody's beating this 4. Red Hot Mama. racing in the G3. Fox News was left at the start at even money, and beep, beep, rev, out of the gate very quickly. AJ Fast Corona, the stablemates, taking off late. Then we have 5 Bar Fantasy. AJ Fast Corona, fast indeed, and the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge champ. And they're racing. Ooh, really tough beginning for that gray One Sweet Ferrari. Meanwhile, Rocky B Pop, so does Insurmountable, and outside of that, Dashing Mui Maka with my favorite Disco refusing to do the moonwalk. This one is more than a woman to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent first 5 pick 5 with a 10% takeout. No changes in races 1, 2, and 3. We have a pick 4 that starts in race 4 with races 4, 5, 6, and 7. In that fourth race, take out number 7, Il Capitano, and the 8, Waddington. 7 and 8 are both scratched out of race 4. Race 5, take out the 1, Husker Butch, and the 2, Stormin' Hong Kong. Race 5, take out 1 and 2. In race 6, we have a scratch of number 10, Further Evidence. Race 6, take out the 10. 4-horse has a workout, 3 furlongs, 38.01, breezing. Race 7 has no changes. Free and clear in the 7th. Race 8, scratch the 2, Bear Share, and scratch the 6, Tap It Boy. Race 8, take out 2 and 6. In the lucky last, race number 9, there are no changes. Fast and Firm, a pair of pick 5s, and a beautiful night for racing at Canterbury. Up next, we analyze the card from the hot tub in the paddock. It's sponsored by Touchdown Tile, and it's time for Today at the Races.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Welcome to the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Benet. I'm joined by our announcer, Paul Allen.
Hello.
We're going to preview a couple of things coming up, maybe do a little flashback, and then get you ready for the evening. Now, tonight is Canterbury Uncorked, a wine event, something we've been doing for a number of years, popular and a lot of fun. You get a wine passport, you can buy a ticket. I think if you're already in the door, most people watching probably are, $20, you can upgrade, get a passport, wander around and sample wine at different wine stations.
And the information center on level number 1 probably would be a great place to start if you're here and milling about, wondering what to do, and you're of age and you're looking for a good time. Sip a little wine this evening. It's only $20.
Tomorrow, something new at Canterbury Park. We're known for the wiener dog races.
We got dog racing.
We got poodles, and we've got something called doodles racing tomorrow.
Oh, we got, whatever, Labradoodles, are they?
I was told, Paul, that you can breed anything to a poodle, and you can call it a doodle.
Okay. Well, we've seen some dogs out here in the past. I'm not going to name the breed where it's like, that's full, whatever. That looks like it has a little greyhound in it. There ain't no way you can sneak Whippet, Greyhound, or any type of speedy dog into the breeding of a poodle or a doodle. So KG and I will be ready.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. So come on out. It's always a popular day, and it looks like tomorrow should be a little cooler than today. Very nice weather, sunny as well. Just
I say that because the owners take those races seriously.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we got, we when we first started doing dog racing, the OD, the original dogs, would be the wieners, the Dachshunds. And year after year, prizes ain't that great, but the prestige is great, and there always are big crowds, and we call the race down on the racetrack. And we learned that some owners were putting their Dachshunds and their Corgis in like workouts beginning in February, teaching them to run straight and fast. And then they would recruit wildebeests and hyenas, and they all would run together in company, in essence doing a 3-furlong drill. That's how seriously people take these dog races.
Speaking of that, a Corgi named Milo Bigglesworth, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I think I got a shirt.
Just went out to Emerald. Milo Bigglesworth won here a couple of times.
Are you kidding me?
Went to Emerald and won their Corgi race. That's how serious these people take these races.
How come nobody told Mouse or I? I mean, because all we do is blindly bet provincial animals around the country, and we would have smashed that one blindly in provincial fashion.
Leg Up Fund. That's a big night at Canterbury Park. It's August 17th, but you've got a chance to make a contribution right now and have that contribution matched by one of our racebook players. He has agreed to match up to $10,000 in donations. Their donation boxes at the raffle table ticket, where you can buy a raffle ticket as well and support Leg Up. Third level information center, track level information center, or the entrance by the casino as well. But I want to reach that $10,000 and take full advantage of this offer from that generous.
We're a cinch to get that 10K, right?
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, and to whomever is matching and doing so from the kindness of your heart and the blessings of your wallet, thank you very much. That's very, very cool. And for those new here or watching, watching it wherever you are, the Leg Up Fund is for injured and or disabled riders. Canterbury Park is preeminent of all racetracks around the country. We take a lot of pride in it because we love our riders.
It's amazing. You go back to, remember the old Don Macbeth days, and that was held at tracks all around, huge tracks, Saratoga, Del Mar. We always outraised any other track. When I say we, I mean the racing fans.
I mean,
the
Macbeth
owners.
Road here back in the Downs days. I think, right, in stakes races or whatever. But we did what?
We raised more money for the Don Macbeth Fund than any other tracks in the country that were doing it the same day, just because of our fans and our horse owners and our jockeys. That
we don't have enough time in the fluff to really talk about that. I mean, honestly, a racetrack that runs 3.5-4 months out of the year here in the cornfields is hard to get to, and we're leading the country. That's great. It's a testament to our fans and our owners, the horse owners, and people who have been living and breathing Canterbury since the Downs days. But there are bigger tracks with a lot more more money around the country, which means if you're not leading,
there you go. Now, we treated fans to a Grade 3 race, the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge on Thursday night. A lot of fun. Now, the favorite Fox News missed the break. That changed everything.
Yep.
I'm not so sure, though, that Fox News would have beaten the winner, A.J. Fast Corona.
Right. Yeah, A.J. Fast Corona is going to take off here from the 2 spot with beloved LAV, Luis Valenzuela. And it was, Luis has ridden quarter horses before. Obviously, he has here and all over the country. But, I paid attention to him riding quarter horses at Turf Paradise more this year than I think I ever have. And I was like, a couple of times I'm out here on a Wednesday with my son, Senor Smiley, working at Chip's Bar every Wednesday. And we're looking up there, and I'm going like, dang, LAV's gotten really good on these quarter horses. So good for you, bud. Absolutely.
And that's his first graded stakes win. He gets the belt buckle. I mean, he's got to be proud of that. That was a lot of fun. Let's talk about jockeys. Here's your leaderboard.
It's tightening. It's tightening with Luis Fuentes. He, I don't know what happened, like the first 5 races, I can't remember, but he's trying to go wire to wire. Fuentes grabbed that lead very early and opened up double digits. But Eddie G, Serafin Carmona, and Kelsey Haar, we've just had a lot of people winning a lot of different races of late.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch these jockeys, and it's a deep jockey colony too, where
right.
If you're an owner, you don't want to get the 12th best jockey. Now we have they're so closely grouped that doesn't even exist. So in a big field, you're still going to get a good rider, and that's important because we're seeking big fields.
Well, there have been 2 things with this bevy of new riders that we have here this year, like Lindy Wade, Harry Hernandez, some others, Jermaine Bridgman until last week. They went elsewhere, and so therefore. And you may think I'm joking here, like wisecracking, and I'm not, is there are a handful of jockeys with whom I've chatted who opening night, they hear the roar of the crowd when they're coming down the stretch, and it's like, hey, whoa, hey, what's that? Because they come from tracks where, you could shoot a cannon through the grandstand and nobody would die. Secondly, you have some jockeys who haven't ridden a turf course like this. It's different, and they're learning it and watching them learn it, make mistakes, correct the mistakes, then get good. I love that.
People were worried about Mac Robertson when he wasn't winning early in the meet. Now Mac has.
Who doubted him?
I heard some people wondering, and I don't know who they were because they obviously don't know Canterbury history. This barn heats up and wins races in bunches.
Absolutely, and he's opened up 7 on Jose Silva Jr., who's winning a bunch, and you got Joel Byrne on that board. Who knows?
All right, so that's a look at those. You'll get a lot more from Kevin, from Paul, and from Ange throughout the night. If you want to do your own handicapping, bristnet.com. Each and every race day, free past performances, because you're going to want to use those to handicap our pick 5s with the lowest takeout in the nation.
You said free. That's all you needed to know.
The pick 5s. That can be free money sometimes, I think. Because the takeout's only 10%. That means we give more back to the winners. They've been intriguing bets this year. We've had a lot of prices this year. We've had big payouts.
Well, we've had more carryovers already this year than all of last year, right?
The last 2 years combined.
So free is really all you need to know.
Absolutely. That's it from the First Bet studio. Up next, Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Nothing says fun on a Saturday like Asia. Heat of the moment with Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg. You have found us. Touchdown Tile today at the races. It's a little warm out here. If you had the under 2.5 on people in attendance here for our pre-race show, you just cashed. We're at 2 right now. Ange, welcome to the races.
Yes, there are still tickets available both for today at the races and for Uncorked. There's not many tickets left for it. I mean, definitely check it out now. If you're watching this somewhere and you're on your way here, maybe you were just going to have a night at the races, upgrade your night at the races. Join us at Uncorked. You can have Kim Crawford. You can have a variety of wines at your leisure. Walk around, get in the air conditioning, try a few things that you may not have tried before in the wine category, and enjoy your Saturday night. This is an interesting card. We don't have too many scratches. We're on firm turf. We're on fast dirt. And like he mentioned, it is rather warm out tonight. So this is a night where you're going to want to make sure that you get a look at your horses in the paddock and as they warm up, because the weather will play an effect on at least a few.
Yeah, and the beauty of Canterbury Park is we've got multiple levels that are air conditioned. And if you head up to that third level, it's a horse paradise. Yes, it's just like going to Vegas. It is the horse book, and you can bet on the best horses from across the country. In about 5 minutes, they're going to run the Jim Dandy, which is the big prep race at Saratoga for the Travers. We learned earlier today, Angela, that the horse that you and I got to watch in person last weekend, Torpedo Anna, is going to take on the boys in the Travers today. Fierceness, Sierra Leone, and a few others with some credentials. Who do you like in the Jim Dandy if folks want to simulcast in a race that goes off inside of 5 minutes?
It's shaping up to be quite a Travers, I mean, aside from that. But if you are going to play the Jim Dandy and you like one of the favorites, you have to just hone in on one of them. You can't use both of them. I have not been a believer in Fierceness, because Fierceness can either be wildly brilliant or wildly bad. And either way, you're going to get a low price on him. You know more what you're going to get with Sierra Leone if you incorporate some prices with him and exactas and tries. I think that's the way to play it. If you just want to hone in on him on top, fine, maybe in second because he's always coming late, but don't use Fierceness with him. If you like one, boot the other and try to count up some cash at the end. I think it's about, 5 minutes now?
Yeah, should be coming quick. Look for Saratoga. Head up there, make the plays, or head to the machines. I think Sierra Leone wins. I'd use one of the long shots underneath. I don't think Fierceness hits the board today. I'm against Fierceness like Angela. But we've got a great card to handicap. We'll start with that pick 5 lid lifter. Race 1, we got Allowance Company, 5.5 furlongs. The morning line favorite for the Red Hot Mac Robertson is the 2. Call 'em all. Ange, how do you see the race?
I thought Call 'em all would be really tough to hold off. Just the way that she ran last time, even though she was in arrears to Extreme Diva, I think a lot of horses that are here would be in arrears to Extreme Diva the way that she has been running right now. Extreme Diva came in and she fit that spot like a glove. And if you take her out of the mix, Call 'em all was the winner that day. And she would beat a few nice fillies in the process, but Call 'em all's only started 3 times, too. We don't probably see the bottom of this filly quite yet, and I think that she'll have enough pace to keep herself both in the race but not maybe lost on the front end. You know, she's usually looking for a target to run at and run down, and that's what she did in her debut. I think that Call 'em all can definitely run down Bango's Heat, Rush Into the Wire, Master Jane, East Summer Russ, some of these horses that are going to go out to the lead and haven't necessarily developed much of a passing ability thus far. So I took a 2, 5, 1, and 6.
Yeah, I'll be very curious how Mac uses the other horse that he's got in here, Scream Machine, because she flashed some speed last time going longer. She's gone 21 and change at Delaware. And, Call 'em all to me is a must-use in the pick 5, and I think she's the most likely winner. I went price shopping. I think Master Jane's going to get overlooked, and I went back and watched that turf race last time. She ran about as well a race as you can run, finishing 4th, and she was a horse that was used to being out in the front, and they tried to teach her how to pass horses last time, and it might serve her well this time as well. If she can lay off the pace and not send from the inside, I know it's 5.5, but if they go quick, I love the way she finished up last time. Rodriguez stays, can save all the ground. Yes, the 2 should win. I think the 1 is going to be the danger when they turn for home. I go 1, 2, and 5 in race 1. We switch over to race 2. Onto the turf we go. Firm turf for State Bred Allowance Company. I thought this was a really good betting race, Ange. This, of all the races tonight, could be one of the more wide-open affairs. Where did your pen land?
It landed on the outside, and admittedly, the rails are at 30 feet. That was my biggest objection with Anna, and she is coming back to State Bred Company. But don't be too fooled by that 7th-place finish that she turned in the last time she tried Minnesota Bred Allowance horses. She had some trouble on the inside that day, and I think that she could turn the tables on some of these horses who have defeated her and just get a cleaner to run with that outside lane. Last time she and De Silva managed to get over a few paths, save a little bit of ground, and stay close. I would look for a similar sort of thing today, as there is some speed to her inside. She has Elegance and Tonic. She has Factor This. She has even maybe Sassy Mama and On Speed Dial to go out there and keep things honest up front. I think that she will probably get the jump on maybe with her boots on, or somebody who might get stuck inside. It is just by virtue of where the rails are going to be a little bit more narrow turf course, and horses like her and horses like Go Leanne Go that want to come from off it are going to have some luck. But from the outside, I think Anna might get it, and so I took it 9, 5, and 2.
Yeah, the rail thing is legit. And, our turf course has been fair. Even with the rail out, look at the other night, we ran 3 races. We had a front runner, a closer, and a pace presser for mid-pack win. So if you're out there and you're not loving where the turf rail is, I'm talking to you, Negative Dave, stop overthinking it. The turf course is in great shape. It's fair. You can win from anywhere. And it magnifies the responsibility of the person that's on the back of the horse, the jockey. So the turns are tighter. So you bet good jockeys and you pick good jockeys. And I've got the inside horse with the rail out, with speed, with Fuentes. I trust him. I trust this horse. I think Kookie Berry can make her own trip. I think she can save ground. If they want to give her the front, she can take it. She doesn't need the front. She can pass. And she's 6-1. So I'll take my shot there with her. I think the 5 is clearly the horse to beat. Go Leanne Go is a proven closer, but man, I went back and watched that replay last time, and she hung like a chandelier. She was sitting behind 2 speeds, and she refused to go by. To me, just a little bit of a red flag, and I've got your 9 horse in the mix as well. I go 1, 5, and 9 with the rail out. Back to the dirt we go for race 3, 6 furlongs. More state bred activity here. A $33,000 maiden special weight event. I just talked to Danny Chersvik on the way down to the paddock. He's the owner of number 4, Charlie Paints. Apparently the horse didn't come out of that race feeling great. Feels good now. Looks like the horse is live. Charlie Paints is the horse to beat. But we both go a different direction.
Well, Charlie Paints got a couple of us last time in the press box. And I guess I have a question for Negative Dave then, since I'm taking 2 straight 9 horses. How's the 9 path playing today?
You'll know.
Because I'm going to need it to play well for both Anna and for Pearl Button. Pearl Button, I believe, this is a weird angle, I'm not going to use this very often, I believe has one eye. So I think being towards the outside of horses, being away from the other horses, might make her a bit more comfortable than running between horses and not knowing what she's dealing with, because she's both an inexperienced horse and one that I believe has that to her. I think the outside with her speed is a great combination. So I'm going to take her over Rosalina, who I think should take this field a good part of the way. But Pearl Button got the better of her last time. Pretty fair and square, and I think she can do the same thing today. Emery and Avery and Charlie Paints, I don't think will be too far behind at any point, but they also have a little less experience. Charlie Paints is just a horse. If she beats me, she beats me, and if she's all better now, she should probably live up to the hype that she was that she was hyped up to last time. But I just couldn't do it. 9, 1, 4, and 5.
I was so close to taking the inside horse. I really wanted to take Rosalina. Went back, watched the replay. The horse did all the dirty work, but the fractions just weren't fast enough for me to say, okay, this horse did something incredible. And I think that the 5 horse being in here is a problem. And I think Pearl Button, I mean, you talk about now or never time. I've yet to pick the horse, but she's been knocking at the door. This looks like the right spot for Pearl Button. Outside attack post with speed. She's going to be ready to roll in that 3 path, just poised to pounce when the speed gets tired. So I go 9, 1, and 4. I respect the one on the front. I respect Chersey with Charlie Paints, but I really do believe Pearl Button gets it done tonight. Middle part of the card to me looked a little formful, and that's okay. You can still make money with pick 3s and pick 4s. We've got a pick 4 that starts in the 4th. We're back on the turf. And this looks like a decent field size-wise, but, man, Ange, we're both going to land on a horse that's going to be 7-5. I just don't know how they beat Cliff Diver here.
Yeah, all 3 of us landed on Cliff Diver, and why shouldn't we? Cliff Diver has done a number of things very impressively. And, I mean, he doesn't have to take his track with him. He doesn't have to get a certain kind of trip. He's won on our dirt. He's won on our turf. And last time he won by 10. No, don't take them away. Bye-bye, Kim Crawford. Okay, Cliff Diver. Back to Cliff Diver, though. Running for Rocket Wrench. They make a lot of astute claims in the Rocket Wrench outfit, and this one's now won 2 of his 3 starts for them. There's just too many reasons to like him for me to pick against him. He's one of those horses. You narrow it down in your plays to him. Maybe one more if you have a bomber that you love, but Cliff Diver looks rock solid. Thanks. Look at that. We're going to get our uncorked on, Gord.
Beautiful.
It's a beautiful thing.
You got any Zima?
Yes, check out the Zima booth. If you do go into Uncorked, that is an extra $15 for rarity of supply.
Good. So good.
So bad. Anyway, why do you like Cliff Diver in the fourth? Because I think I laid out.
How did I find him? I mean,
yeah, how'd you find
not hard
him?
to find. I mean, back-to-back, 77, 75 buyer figures in the turf and the dirt in good form. 8 wins from 26 starts. I mean, yeah, it's hard not to like him. The horse that could spoil the party is the inside horse, Loring Park. Again, the rail out 30 feet, inside post with speed. This horse has been saddled in the outside post 3 consecutive races. So Loring Park, to me, is the X factor and the horse to bet. I go 4, 1, and 6 as they're halfway through the Jim Dandy, and Fierceness is trying to make a move to the front, but it's not working out for him. And here comes Sierra Leone from the back of the pack. And race 5, 6 furlongs, scratch the inside 2. We call it multitasking. Who do you like there in a very important race that links together both the pick 5s?
Gee, I'd love for you to go first as they pass the quarter pole, I'm sure. But in the 5th, there's a couple of scratches in here. Husker Butch and Storm in Hong Kong. They don't take much speed out of the equation, though. There is still an abundance of pace in race number 5, and that's what led me to an honor of autism, because this horse can stay from off it. He's one of 2 from the Tabawada
Fierceness
gang.
in front.
Okay, Fierceness in front. He is that kind of horse, though. Either he wins by a ton or he's up the street. Today is one of those days. Hats off to Fierceness. Very talented horse. Now, Darn Quick is your selection here. Mine is an honor of autism. Both of them from the same camp, both with different styles, but I thought that your horse might be up against it a touch, just playing Honorary, Cajun Hope, Blue Skies and Angels. Even himself, I mean, he goes so fast. It's 6. It's not 5.5. It's not 5. I just thought that would leave him with enough vulnerability where a couple could pick him up. And I took an honor of autism and Copanello Bay to do just that. 6, 7, 5, and 3.
Yeah, I wanted to try to beat him. In fact, when I 3-4 days ago was getting my picks ready for the website, I probably settled in on the 7. But then you reassess, you look at a couple of scratches, you look at the front end. This horse is going to be loose. I don't see anybody here that can go 21-1, 21-3. I just don't see it. Just plain ornery can chase all that horse wants, but that horse is a route horse coming out of turf races, and nobody else really has that kind of speed. And your horse is going to press. Nobody's going to be with this horse. And yeah, the extra half furlong's pesky, but this horse has raced 19 times at this distance and 1-6 hit the board in 12 of those 19. I do think the 7 is playable in the exotics. I think Copanello Bay is sitting on a big effort because the fractions are going to be legitimate. Even if Darn Quick is loose, they're going to go quick, and horses are going to be caught chasing this favorite, and they're going to get tired chasing this favorite. And Copanello Bay, out of those routes, is going to be a power sprinter that's picking up the pieces at a big number. So if you're going to play exactas and tries, mix in that 7 horse. I go 5, 7, and 4. And we sail on to race number 6. Back to the turf we go. Maidens here. Another race to me that, with the scratch of the 10, changes the complexity of it. I think the 10 would have been 3-5, so yeah, it's probably a better betting race right now. And I guess the favorite now is the 6, PR Call Me Maybe, at 5-2 in lukewarm fashion. At 0-for-20, you're going to take a swing.
I scratched into him. I was, of course, all about further evidence, but
Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Mousy. I scratch into PR, Call Me Maybe, because actually Pena got this horse to the front. I mean, gave him as good a ride as he could, tried to get some distance between him and the rest of the group, because it just appears the horse waits on other horses. And I think you could say that about a couple of horses in here. There's just a lot of tries, a lot of good trips, a lot of close ones, but no cigars. So PR, Call Me Maybe is the one that I scratch into, but I'm more interested in Paul's top pick in here, Professional Grade, because of the good turf horses that are in the family tree with Professional Grade. I think that he has some upside going to the turf. He got a little tired last time for my liking, but that was at 6 furlongs. Maybe he can stretch that speed a little bit more. It just seems to be crying out more for a horse like him than a horse like PR Call Me Maybe. Maybe he gets the job done today, but there have been spots just like this where he's managed to get 2nd or 3rd. So yes, 6, 5, 4, and 3, but a little more interest in the 4, especially for the price.
Yeah, I had to go price shop, and you know what, with that scratch of the 10, I went back to the drawing board. I settled in on the 9. This is a reach, but I went back and, last time out, this horse made a big, serious middle move and jumped up into a hot pace. They went 22-3 for the opening quarter mile. That is crazy fast, and it's the old maiden special weight down to maiden claimer trick. I think this horse is sneaky on paper, and I think the Stanky gang might be sitting in the winner's circle at around 6 or 7-1. 5's the horse to beat. Braggadocious should fall into another great trip. I don't know what happened last time. I'm going to draw a line through that race, because if you go back to every other race this horse has run, it probably wins this race, including those starts down at Tampa. Your 6 horse will be in the mix, like the horse always is. 9, 5, 3, and 6 for me. I overlooked PA's 4, and I better go back and maybe slide that 4 horse into the equation. Race 7 is going to be a real fun race because I get to call the race. Paul Allen is part of the Chapel horse. Number 2, Mia Baby. Another good friend of ours is Jim Fernholz. He just claimed a horse out of Texas named A Rose and Wine, who's run here a bunch. Noel's Angel is one of our favorite horses. To me, this is the most intriguing race on the card, bar none. Turf sprinters, who do you like?
Well, we have 2 of the same. I mean, we really have 2 almost identical horses from what they've done on this turf course and how they like to run. Both A Rose and Wine and Noel's Angel are going to take them as far as they can, as fast as they can. And the last time they tried to do that was September. Noel's Angel got the better of A Rose and Wine that day, but A Rose and Wine was really impressive last time at Lone Star. There is cocktail slippers on the inside. When she feels like it, Brewhouse has some speed, but it hasn't shown up lately. Invincibella, from a tactical standpoint, was, I guess, the horse that interested me the most. But last time they had to come back to her a little bit, I felt like, instead of her really catching on to them. So I thought maybe A Rose and Wine and Noel's Angel would just be able to race away into one of their own. So I did lean towards Noel's Angel, but Invincibella does worry me. And I'm going to use her in exactas, trifectas, along with Cato's Lady. I think that there's some interesting vertical possibilities in race number 7, like you outlined. But I think that the contenders for the win are kind of clear cut, and they might not be the biggest prices in the world.
I think Mia Baby could fall into a really good spot. I don't know if the horse is good enough, but I'm telling you, 6 and 8 are going to crackle. We know who these horses are, and you made the point. They are going to go fast, and they are going to lay it down early. And if they hook up and neither one can get separation, they are both going to be low-hanging fruit in mid-stretch. And if that's the case, the horse that's on the inside, in the pocket, waiting to make a move, who is going to be Mia Baby, and could be the key to the entire race making money. So I would box those 3 up in a trifecta, mix in some bombs in third, but those are the 3 main players, 2, 6, and 8 for me. I think the 6 is a little sharp right now. I think the 6 can get the lead on the 8. It remains to be seen, though, because you mentioned it. Last time they met, it was just the opposite. Noel's Angel ran that one right into the ground. Fascinating race in race number 7, which moves us to the late daily double. Maiden Claimers at the bottom level of 7,500. 5 furlongs, the bill of fare, and I thought a super, super important scratch of one of the 2 speedballs in the 2 bear share. Changed my pick, changed the complexion, and we both land on the same speedball.
Okay, yeah, and Tappet Boy had some speed too, so both very fortuitous scratches. But yes, we end up on River Ransom, who's going to do basically what both of our horses are going to try to do the race before. He just goes, and if they catch him, they catch him, and they have thus far in his 8 starts. However, 5 furlongs on our dirt, there's not many races that are going to play better to a horse like this than the spot he's in today. So I'm going to take him over Jackson Action. This one just can't seem to find, like, he's going from like bed to bed like Goldilocks. You know, he's getting real close. He's finding some spots that get him close at the wire, but not into the winner's circle. And the way that he just can't quite keep up early isn't going to help from the rails. So I went 3, 1, 5, and 8.
Yeah, I went 3, 5, 1. I think 3 is loose, and at 5 furlongs, it's let's be honest here, it's now or never time. This horse has lost at 6-5, lost at 9-5, lost at 7-5, lost at 3-2. So I don't normally migrate to these types of horses, and if the 2 was in there, I would absolutely be going with the 5 horse, who I think would have gotten a great trip, but that scratch was enormous, and there's just no one to go with this horse. And at 5 furlongs, there's no time for this horse to get tired. River Ransom's gone. I'm going to play a straight 3-5 exact to try to get the 1 out of the mix and make a little money in race 8. We close the show with the lucky last, race 9. Minnesota-bred maiden special weight company at the distance of a flat mile. And we're going to land on the same horse again.
Imagine that. Yes, we do. It's a Derby prep. Little did we know, this just in from one Jeff Madej. The 3, Renato Grace, is prepping for the Derby with this, so they better break the maiden and get moving with him. He's had 2 really good starts to get up to this point. One was on the turf, one was sprinting. This may be the ultimate fit for this horse, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if he does break through with that maiden. Close to the pace, too. I mean, he's been a little further behind in those first 2, but now seems to have got the hang of things, and he was inching away at at both of the leaders' leads. I mean, last time around, he was almost up to Josh's Drama by the line, and I think that Josh's Drama might face a little bit of pressure, but not too much. It just doesn't seem to matter. I mean, if this horse can keep himself in range, I think he can run down Josh's Drama today. And I took it 3, 4, 5, and 2. My Boy Bomber is very interesting to me, and a horse that I did use on my ticket because this horse just hasn't got out of the gate. He's one of 2 from the Litvin barn. Midnight Current's little brother is on the inside. I'm wondering if maybe a little more distance on turf isn't in his future, but for now, I am going to take it 3, 4, 5, and 2, and hope that my boy Bomber with a little better break can add some value into the vertical mix. But I'm not counting on too big a price with our top pick.
Yeah, the younger version of KG used to watch the Chicago Cubs on WGN, and I got to tell you, it was so much fun at that time to be a fan of the Cubs because, of course, you had Harry Carey and the Coke bottle glasses. You had Check Out the Babe and the tube top, which he literally said on the air every single game. But my favorite player was Ryan Sandberg at second base. And this horse is named after the infield on the right side because it was Ryan Sandberg over to Mark Grace. Steve Garvey, the jerk that he is, and the Padres broke our hearts that year in the NL Championship Series. But I remember Ryan Sandberg to Mark Grace. And with that in mind, when the 3 crosses the wire in front in race 9, Cubs win! Cubs win! Oh, Cubs win! Hey, check out Kip in the tube top. All right, anyway, that's race 9. I go 3, 5, and 2. We got a great day of racing for you here at Canterbury Park. We're going to have all kinds of tricks up our sleeve, including a little wine fest. Cheers.
Cheers.
To Fierceness, who goes to the Travers and gets beat by the filly, Torpedo Anna. You heard it here first. Thanks. Good luck. We'll see you out in the paddock. And don't forget, Del Mar, Saratoga, all over the track, and it's air-conditioned. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Sweat, Leonard Dykert, and he brings them onto the track. It's the John Deere Dirt. For the first race, no scratches, no rider changes. Racing at Canterbury tonight, provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. Canterbury Uncorked is presented by Kim Crawford and Miomi. You can go to the information booth to learn more about Canterbury Uncorked tonight. It's just $20. We thank Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Mick Ultra, Pepsi, Quick Trip, and Jim Beam for sponsorship. Now, the post parades, at least in the early portion of the evening, are going to be shortened due to the weather, due to the heat. So they're on the track now, about 3 minutes to the first race. Welcome to the park.
All right, time to play the first 5 at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. I've assembled a pick 5 ticket with a $60 cost. Let's go through the ticket in quick fashion because we're 3 minutes away from that pick 5. First race, I'm using the inside 2. I think the 2 is absolutely the horse to beat. I think the 1 offers a little challenge in the late stages. I'm going to use 1, 2, buckle your shoe. Race 2, I think it's a wide open race. I think it's deep. I think you're going to have to spread. I go 1, 2, 3, 5, and 9. My top pick is the 1, Kooky Berry at 6-1. Race 3, I'm going to use the bookenders and hope that Charlie Paints doesn't wreck the ticket. 1 and 9, Rosalina, the speed to the inside. Pearl Button should get a great press and pounce trip to the outside. Race 4, I'm using the 1 and 4. Loring Park, the 1. Cliff Diver, the 4, looks tough at low odds. And we'll close it out with 4, 5, and 7 in the 5th. I'm going to use Cajun Hope, Darn Quick, the speed, and Campanello Bay charging from the back of the pack. 1, 2 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 9 with 1, 9. With 1, 4, with 4, 5, and 7, $60 ticket. Play mine, modify mine, or play your own. But you cannot win it if you don't get in it. It's the best value in the game. 10% takeout. First 5, game of survival. If you have all 5, you share the prize. Good luck. 2 minutes now. 2 minutes.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. We welcome our featured groups this Saturday night. They include the Sievers Smith family, Lundell Manufacturing, Brittany's Birthday Bash, the White family, and ABC Supply. into the starting gate, and it's post time for the first on a hot Saturday night at Canterbury Park. The first of two pick fives unfurls here with the Racing Best 10% takeout. Win wagering favorite, call them all. That's number 2. We have 9 for you this evening. And the first is provided by Loeffler. Scream Machine, last in, 6-1. Call them all, even money. Scream Machine, the Novogratz colors, and Fausto da Silva edging forward. And they're racing, and like the weather, rushing to the wire, came out hot. Scream Machine also sizzling on the early lead, but being urged to do so. Meanwhile, Eddie G and Rushing to the Wire get the lead and cruise along with a half mile to go. Right behind them, Bango's Heat, about 3 lengths from the front to the outside of the favorite. Call them all. Then it's Summer Russ in search of 2 in a row, 7 out of it. Far clear from Master Jane, who's last. They're at the middle of the turn, approaching the top of the stretch, chasing Russian to the Wire. Russian to the Wire, Russian to the lead at 11-1. Scream Machine scrubbed on every step of the journey. Call 'em All is making a nice move on the inside. Outside of that, Bang Goes Heat, and they have 2:50 to go. And at 11-1, Russian to the Wire says, you better come and catch me, or Saturday night begins with a big upset, and it's over. It's Russian to the Wire, gate to wire at 11-1. Number 4, Russian to the Wire. First, as the longest shot on the board. It's 4-2 and a photo. The first race is official. Exacta paid 26 and change. Superfecta 21.62. Trifecta $40.85. Race number 2 is on the firm turf course. The rail is at 30. And 50-cent pick 4 wagering begins with race 2. Pick the winners of races 2, 3, 4, and 5 in that 50-cent pick 4 and nail it. No scratches, no rider changes for the second race. And the second race is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. and also Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. In the winner's circle, the upset-minded Russian to the wire in Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Valerie also owns part of Russian to the Wire. And they're racing, and like the weather, Russian to the Wire came out hot. Scream Machine also sizzling on the early lead, but being urged to do so. Meanwhile, Eddie G and Russian to the Wire get the lead and cruise along with a half mile to go. Right behind them, Bang Goes Heat, about 3 lengths from the front to the outside of the favorite, Call 'em All. Then it's Summer Russ in search of 2 in a row, 7 out of it. Far clear from Master Jane, who's last. They're at the middle of the turn, approaching the top of the stretch, chasing Russian to the Wire. Russian to the Wire, Russian to the lead at 11-1. Scream Machine scrubbed on every step of the journey. Call 'em All is making a nice move on the inside. Outside of that, Bang Goes Heat, and they have 2:50 to go. And at 11-1, Russian to the Wire says, you better come and catch me, or Saturday night begins with a big upset, and it's over. It's Russian to the Wire, gate to wire at 11-1.
Big upset in the lid lifter. Rushing to the wire for Valerie Lund. Eduardo Gallardo steals it on the front. Beautiful Saturday night for racing. Feels like summer, doesn't it? We got to hang on to these days. Special hello to my dear friend Mike Greenlay, longtime voice of hockey here in Minnesota. Mike Greenlay and his group out here for the Wine Fest having a good old time. I spent a couple of off days back in the day down at Gulfstream Park in Florida with Mikey. He loves getting to play the ponies. He doesn't do it often, but he's here tonight. So good luck to the Greenhorn and his friends and family. Race 2, we're going to go to the turf. Really fun race to handicap. I thought one of the more wide open races on the card. Big field, and I think with the rail out, it's going to magnify the responsibilities of these jockeys, and I've got a good one with my top pick. Number 1 is Kooky Berry. I'm going to try this one with Luis Fuentes. She's got natural speed. She doesn't need the lead, and I figured she'd be a price. Right now, that price is 6-1. Third time off the bench, I'm going to bite on Kooky Berry. Number 2 is with her boots on, Sarah Finn Carmona for Miguel Angel Silva. The bad news is she's 0 for 13 on our turf course. The good news is she's been in the top 3 placings in 8 of those 13 races. So if you're building a trifecta or superfecta, you almost have to include with their boots on. Like the one horse, going to get a great ground-saving trip towards the inside. Number 3 is Elegance and Tonic. G-Rod gets the call for Cody Rosine. The barn has been fabulous all season, winning at 31%. That's incredible. In horse racing, 10% is kind of the benchmark for doing good things. So Rosine's and his group doing wonderfully. Lots of speed for the 3-ball. Good barn, 12-1. Lots to like. 4 horses factor that. Gallardo looks to sweep the double. He rides for Joel Burnt. This horse has 3 tries on the Canterbury turf, never worse than third, and knocked heads against some toughies earlier in her career down at glitzy Gulfstream Park. Number 5 is Go, Leanne Go for Joel Burnt. So Burnt's got the 4 and the 5. They both look live here. Here's Kelsey Haar, and boy, is Kelsey going to love the speed that's inside of her because she can sit just off and pounce. She's had a fabulous meet, and we're going to talk to her daughter later tonight before race number 4. Looking forward to talking to Lacey. Number 6 is on speed dial. Luis Valenzuela for David Van Winkle. Second time off the bench. Faced some toughies last time. Ran like she needed the race. Second time off the layoff. I expect more fitness, and I expect a better race. The fans are on board betting this horse a little bit early on at 9-1. 7 is Strabella. Jermaine Bridgman, widely considered one of the better turf riders in the Midwest. Keep that in mind. The horse's form's a little off right now, but the pilot is crafty indeed. We'll see if the big gray can surprise today at 8-1. Number 8 is Sessi Mama for Troy Bethke. 1 win, and it was on this turf course 2 back. That was a stylish win against Maidens. Now we're in deeper water, but we'll see if the 8 horse can validate that maiden win at 7-1. And number 9 is Angela's pick. This is Anna. De Silva gets the call for Gary Shearer. I don't love the post, but boy, that horse should be running on and charging from the back of the pack. I can't see how you play a tri or superfecta without using that 9 somewhere on the ticket. I think the horse will be a big part of this. 1 Mile Girls State Bred Allowance Company. Beautiful night for racing, and we've got that firm turf course waiting for you. This is a real humdinger. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hello from the winner's circle. I know that it's uncorked tonight, but we got a different liquor in mind. We got some tickets to Beer Fest on the line. That's coming up on Maiden, Minnesota night in August. And this is a very special edition of our beer pong game. We got Bachelorette Beer Pong. Both of these beautiful ladies off to my left, set to be married. Tell us, what's your name, where are you from, and when's the wedding?
I'm Jenna. I'm getting married next November, and
Where are you from?
I'm from Devil's Lake, North Dakota.
Okay, you've come a long way. We better get you something out of this. And the other bride-to-be?
My name is Sonora. I'm from Alexandria, and I'm getting married in September.
All right, ladies, now I know you've gone over the rules, but you guys didn't hear the whole rundown, so here's how it's going to go. We got cups set up over here. They're going to take a couple of tosses at them. If you guys get it in the front cups, you get a daily double pack. You get it in this middle row, you get TJ Hooligan's gift card, and if you get it in these back cups, you get Beer Fest tickets. Now, that's coming up in August. It'd be the perfect way to kick things off and keep the party going from tonight. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead, step up, and take your first shot. Oh, very, very close, Sonora. That was a good shot. Very good shot. Oh, whoa. Rapid fire. Okay, last shot. Get one in. There you go. Beautiful. All right. You are the winner tonight. Win a daily double pack. That's some goodies to make your night a little bit better. I want to say congratulations to you both. Thank you for spending your night here with us. Give them a round of applause. These ladies came up, were very brave. Congratulations to you both. I hope the weddings go just as smooth as that did. Well done.
Mine's not going to go very well.
It is now post time. into the gate for the second. And they're racing from the center. Factor That is in search of 2 in a row and outbroke the field. But now Kooky Berry takes the lead. It's Kooky Berry joined by Sassy Mama to the outside. And those three skirmish into the first turn. And they're going quickly on a sultry Saturday in Shakopee. They're going very, very fast and have opened up about 6 or 7 on the rest of the field, which is led by the gray. Go, Leanne, go. 4 lengths behind Leanne is on speed dial. Another 2.5, 3 with her boots on. Field well strung out. Pace still hot. After that, Strawbella third last. Behind that one is Anna in search of 2 in a row. And Elegance and Tonic whips them in. And 14 covers them into the far turn. And the pace begins to slow down. Factor That, boots clear by 2. It's Factor That from Kooky Berry taking second. Sassy Mama's under an all-out ride, advancing a bit. Likewise for Strawbella. Strawbella at one point third last, now third, but circumnavigating. Kooky Berry is sequestered to the inside of the gray. Go, Leanne, go. And round about the quarter pole, they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. They're still chasing Factor That at 5-1. Factor That languishing a tad. Fellow Gray, go, Leanne, go, takes the lead. Behind that one, Elegance and Tonic from the back. Go, Leanne, go. Go, Leanne, go! Jumping all over the place. Elegance and Tonic, tight photo. That 5 looked beat, but came back at the wire. Hold them all. Steward's inquiry and photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Number 5, Go Leanne Go, the unofficial winner. Unofficially, it is 5-3-1-2. We have a jockey's objection into the stretch run of race number 2, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Go Leanne Go. The rider aboard number 3, Elegance and Tonic, Guillermo Rodriguez, is claiming Kelsey Haar and Go Leanne Go fouled them at some point during the stretch run, in essence costing Elegance and Tonic a victory. Now the track referees, our stewards, are analyzing the video you are watching right now. This is between the top 2 finishers, the gray Go Leanne Go, and the 3 Elegance and Tonic. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. Now, the track referees, the stewards, recognized there was a lot going on in the stretch, including right at the wire. But through all of it, they found insufficient evidence by which to disqualify number 5, Go Leanne Go, and elevate Elegance and Tonic. So therefore, due to insufficient evidence between the 1 and the 3, there will be no change to the final order of finish. It's official. 5-3-1-2. 136.37, the final time. Now entering the winner's circle, Go Leanne Go, and jockey Kelsey Haar. Go Leanne Go is owned by 3 times a charm and trained by Joe Burnt. The victorious filly is a 3-year-old gray daughter of Race Day out of Lee Ann W. Bred in Minnesota by Chesapeake Farm and 3 times a charm. Trifecta paid $96.05 for 50 cents. It was Kelsey all odds. To the third race, no scratches, no rider changes. And we return to the John Deere Dirt for race number 3. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, post parades have been shortened a bit this evening until it cools off a bit. We currently are about 20 minutes from race number 3, which is courtesy of John Deere. And also Tri-State Bobcat. Save big and head to Tri-State Bobcat for 0% financing and rebates up to $6,000 on select Bobcat excavators and compact track loaders. Welcome to Canterbury, third race in 20. And they're racing from the center. Factor That is in search of 2 in a row and outbroke the field. But now Kooky Berry takes the lead. It's Kooky Berry joined by Sassy Mama to the outside. And those 3 skirmish into the first turn. And they're going quickly on a sultry Saturday in Shakopee. They're going very, very fast and have opened up about 6 or 7 on the rest of the field, which is led by the gray Go Leanne Go. 4 lengths behind Leanne is on speed dial. Another 2.5, 3 with her boots on, field well strung out, pace still hot. After that, Strawbella third last. Behind that one is Anna in search of 2 in a row. And Elegance and Tonic whips them in, and 14 covers them into the far turn, and the pace begins to slow down. Factor That, boots clear by 2. It's Factor That from Kooky Berry taking second. Sassy Mama's under an all-out ride, advancing a bit, likewise for Strawbella. Strawbella at one point third last, now third, but circumnavigating. Kooky Berry is sequestered to the inside of the gray. Go Leanne Go. And round about the quarter pole, they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. They're still chasing Factor That at 5-1. Factor That languishing a tad. Fellow gray Go Leanne Go takes the lead. Behind that one, Elegance and Tonic from the back. Go Leanne Go. Go Leanne Go. Jumping all over the place. Elegance and Tonic. Tight photo. That 5 looked beat but came back at the wire. Hold them all.
And full stretch run leads to go. Leanne, go. Getting into the winner's circle. Nice ride, Kelsey. Now we go back to race number 3 on the dirt. 6 furlongs the distance. Minnesota Reds make their way to the track, and somebody is going to be a victress for the very first time. In this 9-race field, we start on the inside with Rosalina. Rosalina is making start number 7. This is going to be her 4th of the year, and she showed more speed this year than she did last year. Now, granted, she did start out at a 4.5 furlong race. Hard to keep pace with some of those fractions, but Rosalina has really picked up her game, both going long and then cutting back last time around. She was 3rd, but she was beaten by Pearl Button that day. That was the only thing that separated these two. They have to find a way to turn the tables on the outside runner, and I thought that the post draw slightly favored that one, so I am going to use Rosalina in second, but her speed will be dangerous, and right now she is 5-1. 14-1 the price that you're getting right next door. That's Chuck's Every Wish, and this one doesn't have much experience. You got the next two that are playing catch up a little bit to some of the other maiden competition in here, as Chuck's Every Wish is only going to make her second start as a 3-year-old. They'll add blinkers to this one, but she frankly needs to take a bigger step forward than that. This one cuts back off a mile race where she wasn't keeping up early or late. Chuck's Every Wish will be a good price though, and if she does like sprinting and the blinkers bring a little bit more out of her, she could provide some value if you use her into the vertical wagers, those of course being exactas, tries, and supers. But Molly's Mia, and she kind of fit the same pattern for me. I guess I would give the nod to the 3 Molly's Mia because she did show a bit more pace in both of her first outings. One of those was in the slop, but then she backed it up with a decent race on the turf last time. She's behind Factor That, who we just saw on the track last time around. Molly's Mia is on the board at 5-1 too. She is taking a bit more action. However, she should be coming off the pace with Chuck's Every Wish and maybe with Charlie's Paints. Charlie Paints will probably be just off things, and like you heard in the pre-race show from Kevin, looks like they've done some things with Charlie Paints to try to upgrade her and get her in a little better shape, as she didn't come out of that last one very good. This is going to be her 4th start of the year already too. That should help, especially in context of these Minnesota breds that may have had the winter off and maybe doing some racing into shape. Charlie Paints already has some good efforts to draw upon that would put her in the picture in here. It's just the fact that she has been such a low price and she still has not won in those 4 starts. I have to take a shot against her, but it won't be easy. She has proven that she can hang with these, and right now she is 2-1. You get 8-1 on Emery and Avery. This is start number 3 for her as well, and that second one was a huge move forward. She and Sophia Barandella seemed to get along very, very well, and they used that speed to come up just half a length short of Cloudless Blue. That one just came and got this one at the end, but Emery and Avery was very game in defeat. That was on a track that she may not have liked either, but she still held up very, very well in her first start in her home state. She is out of a mare named Stella Brini, who we did see do some good work up here in the past, and in these kinds of races, Emery and Avery is 8-1. 12-1 on Aunt Gwen. Start number 2 and moving to the dirt for this second start. Kelsey Hart looks to go back-to-back for Dave Miller. She showed speed at first asking as well, and that was on the turf. Maybe they're trying to get back to that eventually, but they got to start somewhere. This is going to be her first start of her 3-year-old campaign. She should be a very healthy price in tow, and that price is 12-1. 13-1 on Flat Out Right Nice right next door. She's just jogging by me on her toes, and Flat Out Nice looks to improve off a last place finish. She was behind Hot Charlotte. That one ran everybody off their feet that day. Don't really lose too much in defeat as far as that goes, because this filly probably wants to be closer to the pace than she was. She didn't break that grade either. There's just some things to iron out with her, but Flat Out Nice should be, again, another nice price. If you do play verticals, if you like supers, and you think that some of these fillies can turn a corner early in their career, you are definitely getting big numbers on them, including 16-1 on Hazard to Your Health. This is the other Roberts trainee right next door. She was 5th in the aforementioned Hot Charlotte race, and she did take a little bit more money, but both of these two were long shots as they are today, and Hazard to Your Health right now is looking like the field's long shot at 16-1. My choice, Pearl Button, is on the outside. That's Kevin Gorgs as well. 4-1 on Pearl Button as Hazard to Your Health does a little demonstration of such things by getting into the grass, but now she's back on track on the dirt. Pearl Button is going to make start number 5, and we talked about her before the race. I got to get a better look at her. I like the outside positioning for this filly. If she wants to be away from other horses to be able to use her speed and get a nice clear run on the outside, today's the day. She did draw the outside post, and I think that a lot of things will benefit her, including it being her 4th start now of the year. Pearl Button is 4-1, and that's the way that Kevin and I look at this. The third it has a power play to it, but if you want to make some wagers around that, supers, exactas, tries, doubles, pick threes, take your choice as they all head out to the track for race number 3. Somebody is going to be a maiden no more in approximately 7 minutes. Good luck.
Call to the post brings them onto the racetrack for the third, and we are back to the John Deere dirt with no scratches or rider changes. Tomorrow, Family Day, we start at 1. We have dog racing tomorrow, poodles and doodles. We have 6 of those heats tomorrow, poodles and doodles. 1 o'clock for Family Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Tri-State Bobcats sponsored Power Play. We always find a horse middle of the card that we lock in on for pick 4s, pick 5s, and all our vertical wagers. Today it's in race 7, one of my all-time favorite Canterbury horses. Number 6, A Rose and Wine. Let's take a look at this Hazel Farm Charge that ships in from Lone Star down in Texas. She should love the weather here with the heat. 12 tries on our turf course, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3. Last time out, she cruised to an easy victory at Lone Star Park. But let's go back to July last year at Canterbury. When she gets loose on the lead, she is so very dangerous. Now, there's other speed in the race. Noel's Angel, the 8, is fast, but the post position that she has allows her to bust out of that gate and control the race on the front end. And my only cause for pause is the owner, Jim Fernholz, has his good buddy and golf partner, Ryan Steensland, here. Now, Steensland, they call him the cruiser because he likes fast cars and fast horses, and he overbets horses that he likes, and they're all here to bet this horse. So the odds now are going to get blown out of the water. But A Rose and Wine will be on the lead and will be gone for the power play in race 7.
It's post time for the third. Flat out nice goes in with Charlie Paints 2-1. Pretty Gray, Hazard to Your Health. And Pearl Button wearing HOF colors. Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. 9 in a line. Here come the maidens. And they're racing from the 2 spot. Chuck's Every Wish has good early speed with Rosalina to the inside. And from the 7 hole, Flat Out Nice is flat out fast. Outside of that, Hazard to Your Health. The gray is prominent. Even wider is Pearl Button. That one has the turquoise helmet cover as Rosalina shuffles back, loses some ground, and Flat Out Nice takes the lead. After that, we come back to Emery and Davery, mid-pack, but losing some ground, overtaken by Aunt Gwen. Behind them, Molly's Mia, and Charlie Paints is in last, but beginning to close in. Moderate pace approaches the top of the stretch, and we have 3 skirmishing. Widest of all, Pearl Button makes the move. Hazard to Your Health right there. That's it for Flat Out Nice doing the moonwalk. Behind them, Aunt Gwen's Charlie Paints shoved on hard, about 4 lengths out of it, and it's Pearl Button at 4-1. Pearl Button overtaken by Rosalina. Rosalina 2.5-1 with a burst into the final football field. Rosalina from Pearl Button. Rosalina kind of hanging around, but has done enough to win. She is Rosalina. Number 1, Rosalina, first in 114.33. It is 1-9 for the exacta, 196 for the trifecta, 1964 for the 10-cent superfecta. But it's not official yet. And the third race is official. Our first pick 3 today paid $227 for $1. That's the winners of races 1, 2, and 3 for $1. $227. Race number 4 takes us back to the firm turf course. Scratch numbers 7, Il Capitano, and 8, Waddington. 7 and 8 scratch from race 4, turf firm. And race number 4 begins a pick 4 for just 50 cents on races 4, 5, 6, and 7. The fourth is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, Elegant Smooth Refined, and Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at CBY. Up to the winner's circle, Rosalina and Serafin Carmona. The winning owner is Mary Moberg, and the winning trainer, Veronica Litvin. The Mobergs bred Rosalina in Minnesota, and she is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by B Jersey out of Swan River. Now the 4th race is on the turf. We propose you attempt a pick 4 wager 23 minutes from now. TV monitors. Wedding Bliss. And they're racing from the 2 spot. Chuck's Every Wish has good early speed with Rosalina to the inside. And from the 7 hole, Flat Out Nice is flat out fast. Outside of that, Hazard to Your Health. The gray is prominent. Even wider is Pearl Button. That one has the turquoise helmet cover as Rosalina shuffles back, loses some ground, and Flat Out Nice takes the lead. After that, we come back to Emery and Davery, mid-pack, but losing some ground, overtaken by Aunt Gwen. Behind them, Molly's Mia, and Charlie Paints is in last, but beginning to close in. Moderate pace approaches the top of the stretch, and we have 3 skirmishing. Widest of all, Pearl Button makes the move. Hazard to Your Health right there. That's it for Flat Out Nice doing the moonwalk. Behind them, Aunt Gwen's Charlie Paints shoved on hard, about 4 lengths out of it, and it's Pearl Button at 4-1. Pearl Button overtaken by Rosalina. Rosalina 2.5-1 with a burst into the final football field. Rosalina from Pearl Button. Rosalina kind of hanging around, but has done enough to win. She is Rosalina.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through race number 4. Before we get to the race, main level, just inside those front doors, the Leg Up Foundation has a great raffle and a great opportunity for you to support the jockeys here at Canterbury. When the men and women get banged up that ride our horses and are on the shelf, they don't make any money. And the Leg Up Foundation is there for them. We've got a big night coming up in August, but right now is your chance to buy raffle tickets, some really cool prizes, which go to a great cause.
Yeah, you could win a scooter, you could win cash, but it's a good way to get involved. Even if you can't make it out for Leg Up Day, you can still be a part of it by buying one of those tickets. And remember, that table is down on the track level. It's right when you come back in from the paddock. So after you go and see Kevin, watch him walk up the hill, talk his ear off the entire time, walk straight in there,
Yes.
take the winnings from the previous race and get one of those tickets. That table, again, right down on track level for the Leg Up Fund. If you just want to make a donation too, that's just fine. Scooter's not for you, no problem. There are opportunities to do that at the info booth down on the track level. There are different places that you can get a part of that. And the Leg Up Fund is a fun day. If you can join us, even if you want to get into the scooter now, try to join us for that day. It is a really, really good time. And there's going to be a special guest announcer that day, I understand, as well.
Yeah, Paul Allen's out on assignment that day with the Vikes. I've got some race calling days coming up. I'm lucky enough to call the 7th tonight because one of the horses that Paul and the great group behind the chapel on the backside are involved with is Mia Baby. So Paul's going to be down in the paddock with all his friends, getting that horse ready to go in a really cool turf sprint. So I'll hop in and call race 7. We've also got a special guest in the press box who we're going to interview a little closer to the post time of this race. She's Kelsey Haar's daughter, Lacey, who goes back to school in early August. We want to pick her brain about the barn because she's out there working with the horses every single day, and she's watching her mom have a terrific summer. But let's handicap this one, Ange. It starts with Loring Park, who I think is going to have a really good chance at victory. This horse has been compromised by bad post positions in the last 3 times he's been in the starting gate. Not the case tonight. The rail's out and he's inside.
Well, and there's not that much speed to his outside, so if Loring Park can somehow get comfortable on the front end, he has that positional speed that got him a second last time out. Mr. Navigator caught him, but he's having a pretty good year. He doesn't lose anything in defeat. They don't drop him in class. Loring Park stands a good shot at 4-1. 9-1, you get on Crafty King. Now, Crafty King is only going to make his 3rd start on our turf. He doesn't have any speed to speak of. I thought that would compromise his chances. Now, he doesn't. There's some horses in here who close, but can show speed at times. There's more versatile sorts. Crafty King, not so much.
It's going to be a tough assignment, but the Van Winkle barn, if you go down to the lower left in your racing form, they're 18% of the turf with an ROI of $3.43. So there's an angle. I don't know how fast the pace is going to be, to Angela's point. I'm looking at that horse as kind of a fringe player on the bottom side of tries and supers. And I'll tell you one thing, the one looks real good coming out now. Our camera crew will follow these horses, and when it's this warm, I urge you to pay close attention to how they look. Are they getting overheated? Are they expending too much energy? Make Noise is a good-looking gray. And speaking of Kelsey Haar and Bobby Klein, with Lacey here watching us, Make Noise is one of those horses that when he's feeling good, he runs big races. The tricky part is most of those big efforts have been in the dirt. This is a race on the turf.
Oh, yes, and he's only tried it 4 times. It's not like this horse is 0 for a dozen on the turf or anything. And he's one of those versatile sorts where if Kelsey senses that things are a little slower up front, she can hit the gas and get this horse right involved in the race. Make Noise is usually a pretty healthy price as well. Right now it's 5-1, but I would expect that to go up. I don't expect to get 3-1 or anywhere in the neighborhood of it on Cliff Diver. You, me, Paul, lots of people on board with Cliff Diver trying to get his 3rd win in a row, doing so off a resounding 10-length victory. He outbroke the field that day, let a couple others take the lead, and just took over when ready. There's just a lot to like about him, especially if 3-1 would last. I know you would probably love to get that fixed.
Yeah, a little suspicious, actually, that the horse isn't lower on the board. Every handicapper in town is on this horse. I thought this horse would be around 7-5. To me, that's a red flag that the horse isn't taking a lot of early money, but sure in good form right now. And love the ride Carmona gave the one horse in our most recent race. He's really developed into a great young rider, very patient, and that's the trip that Cliff Diver is going to get. He'll be in that pressing mode, maybe mid-pack along the way, and certainly the horse to beat, number 4, Cliff Diver. Now, Fly Knightley knows how to win. 12 wins from 50 career starts, Ange, and 11 of those 12 wins on the grass. He could be a long shot to mix into the exotics.
Well, he was on quite a tear last year, wasn't he? This horse came from just off the pace, pushed it along. Just something is very different right now with Fly Knightley. So until he goes back to that form, and I haven't seen him turn back the clock in either of his most recent 2 efforts, I might wait on him a little bit, but you do get 11-1. That's better than 5-1 on Tuco Bay. That's about what I expect, maybe a little bit lower. Tuco Bay loves this turf course, doesn't he? He's hit the board in over half of his tries on it. Usually, for me, I like a race where Tuco Bay can sit in 2nd or sit in 3rd forward, not give himself so much to do late, and get the jump on the deep closers. It could be that kind of race. It depends if Make Noise goes with Loring Park on the inside, makes things a little hot and heavy up front. Otherwise, I think Tuco Bay probably gets one of the best trips in here, and that's a pretty square number on a horse that is as big a fan of this course as he is.
Yeah, he loves this turf course. He probably needed that last start. He's 9 years old, hadn't raced since March. That was early July, so this might be go time. I think Tuco Bay is live. Skippy Strike ran a huge race last time at 28-1. Sophia Barandella has a way of bringing in prices. Sneaky indeed.
Yeah, Skippy Strike is another one who's a big fan of this turf course, and you never know when he's going to just snap right back into shape. Last time we thought he was going to go by at the head of the stretch on July 3rd. He ran a bang-up race that day, and he is capable of doing that back-to-back. A big threat at a big number. Now 7-2 on the outside for Bourbon Aficionado. This is only going to be start number 3 on the turf, but he did break his maiden sprinting on our grass. Your thoughts?
Well, I don't like the post. With the rail out, this is a really, really tough post. This is a talented young 3-year-old that's got some upside. Mix him in for sure. It's Mac Robertson who's going guns a-blazing right now, but I do not like that post position for Bourbon Aficionado. Race 4, big, good betting race here. Pick 4, all kinds of opportunities, including tries, exactas, more. You could find some real big numbers here. Good luck with race 4. And again, Lacey Haar, after the post parade, the daughter of the very talented jockey here, Kelsey Haar at Canterbury. Good luck, everybody. Welcome back to the studio. So proud to have Lacey Haar with us. She's going into 7th grade. She's just 12 years old. She's the daughter of Kelsey Haar. And I've heard rumors about you, young lady, that you know where all the good candy jars are throughout Canterbury Park. We've got a good one with our track announcer, Paul Allen. But for some of us that wander down maybe to that main level, where's the best spot?
Are you talking about like the downs?
Yeah, by the Photog place and some of those areas that most people don't get to see. Like behind the scenes for all of us that have a badge. Is there a couple good candy jars?
The Bookman's
Oh, yeah.
room. They're super good. They have those really good little suckers over there. I like to.
Yeah, you got to have those hidden spots in Canterbury. And you've got a horse in here named Make Noise, the big gray we just saw go by. What is this horse like behind the scenes?
This horse is great behind the scenes. He's a lovely, lovely horse. He's just awesome with the kids. You go up, feed him treats, pet him, and my mom loves him. He's my mom's favorite horse right now, and he just has the nicest little personality and spirit. He's awesome.
So what's it like watching your mom ride? I mean, it's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking. There's a lot of pressure, right?
Oh, yeah.
And your dad's the trainer on most of these horses, but also it's a dangerous job. So what do you do during the race when mom's riding?
Well, usually I hold my breath and pray to God that she's okay and that she's going to make it, and hope that she doesn't fall off and makes a good race, and her and the horse both come back safe and all is good. And yeah.
How much do you want to be in the game when you get older? You're just going into 7th grade. You've got the world in front of you, but do you think you'll be involved in horse racing one way or the other when you get done?
Well, I'm hoping to overcome the training business of my dad's. He's wanting to give me all of his horses, so we'll see how that turns out.
Oh, I love it. The world belongs to you. Now, tomorrow you've got a cool Civil War inside your barn. Reef's Destiny and Deflator go in race number 8. How cool is it to see two of your best buddies on the backside in the gate together in the same race?
Well, these are two of my favorite horses in the barn, and they're decently fast, so we're, of course, rooting for one of them to win and both of them to come back all safe and sound, but I'm hoping that they just make a safe trip around there, and Mom and whoever else is on the other horse, I haven't looked yet, and they both come back safe and they ride a good race, and hopefully we can win some money while we're at it.
For those of us that bet the horses or make selections publicly, we always have maybe a lucky spot we go to when there's a big race. Do you have a place somewhere on the grounds here when it's a big race and you know Mom and Dad really want to win this one that's your lucky spot?
So on the outside of the bar where everybody's standing there's a little post with some chairs. That's where we usually go. Our buddies hang out there, and we're just kind of down there and talk. It's closer to the winner's circle, so it's easier to get to the winner's circle if they do win, or to go and catch the horse after the race and all that.
And how much do you talk to your mom about her day, whether it's in the morning when you guys get up early and you're at the barn at 5:30 in the morning getting these horses ready, or maybe after a big night like earlier in the meet this year when she brought in those two big long shots in back-to-back fashion? Those conversations have to be kind of fun.
Oh, yeah, they're awesome to have, and hey, you did good in that race, and this is what you could have done better to improve it, but here is what you did, and we're proud of you for what you did and how you put this race together in your favor.
Well, we're so lucky to have you here every summer in Shakopee, Lacey. Going into 7th grade, someday she'll be training horses here at Canterbury, and Bobby Klein can join us and talk about what a great job she does. Right now, though, they're approaching the gate. Your last chance to get the bets in. Good luck here in the 4th.
It is now race time. Into the gate for the 4th, and they're on the turf. Cliff Diver, 2-1 and favored. Bourbon Aficionado, 2.5-1. Bourbon Aficionado goes in. Ready. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Cliff Diver outbreaks the field, and the favored Cliff Diver is looking for the lead. Loring Park is also flashing speed, and those two are in perfect harmony with 1 lap to go. The 9-year-old Tuco Bay tracks about a length and a half out of it. The pace is very, very slow. Loring Park and Cliff Diver go 1-2. Inside of that is Crafty King. The white horses make noise. 2.5 behind that. Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, skips along about 5 lengths out of it. 1.5 clear from Bourbon Aficionado, and Fly Nightly is last and 9 lengths from the lead. Cliff Diver to the outside of Loring Park. They still slug it out in the middle stages. Outside of that, Tuco Bay is within 1. Make Noise right behind the leading 3 to the outside of Crafty King. After that, we have Skippy Strike, the 10-year-olds being niggled at and overtaken by Bourbon Aficionado. Fly Nightly angles to the outside, still about 8 or 9 from front to back, and they approach the top of the stretch. 1-4-4-1. Loring Park a whisker. Cliff Diver scrubbed on hard. Behind them, Crafty King. After that is Tuco Bay. Then it's Skippy Strike. Inside of that, Crafty King now is about 2.5 lengths behind Cliff Diver. Loring Park. Outside of that is Tuco Bay and Skippy Strike. Cliff Diver, Loring Park. Outside of that, the veteran Tuco Bay. Spine Tingler. 3 of them to the line together. Cliff Diver, so game.
$134.82. A spine tingler here in the 4th with the photo sign up on the board. Hold those tickets. Three horses about a head apart on the wire. Exacta, Tri, and Superfecta all waiting for the Polaroid. Photo sign is down. Four, 6, 110. Cliff Diver, the people's choice. Race 4 official and cashable, $3.20 for your win ticket on Cliff Diver. 50-cent try paid $8.90. 10-cent super, $8.13. The Jewel Erickson Eck 1-4 double paid $14.40. That pick 3 paid $28.40. The Jared Spurgeon 4-6 exacta returned $7.20. On deck, the 5th race. We're back on the main track. Scratch the 1, Husker Butch, and the 2, Stormin' Hong Kong. Cliff Diver getting cooled down after a gritty effort tonight. Has now won 3 consecutive races, 2 of those here on this beautiful Canterbury turf course. Back-to-back wins for Serafin Carmona. He continues to sparkle this season at Canterbury. In that winner's circle, the official winner of our 4th race, number 4, Cliff Diver, who is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding, by Birdsong out of Ocean Spray, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Rocket Wrench Racing. The winning trainer, Tony Rengsdorf, and the winning jockey with back-to-back W's is Serafin Carmona. Folks, we had a claim for $12,500 in that 4th race. The winner, Cliff Diver, in a 2-way shake, goes to D&N Racing, LLC, and the new trainer, Troy Bethke. Cliff Diver wins and gets claimed for $12,500 for D&N Racing and trainer Troy Bethke.
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Cliff Diver outbreaks the field, and the favored Cliff Diver is looking for the lead. Loring Park is also flashing speed, and those two are in perfect harmony with 1 lap to go. The 9-year-old Tuco Bay tracks about a length and a half out of it. The pace is very, very slow. Loring Park and Cliff Diver go 1-2. Inside of that is Crafty King. The white horses make noise. 2.5 behind that. Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, skips along about 5 lengths out of it. 1.5 clear from Bourbon Aficionado, and Fly Nightly is last and 9 lengths from the lead. Cliff Diver to the outside of Loring Park. They still slug it out in the middle stages. Outside of that, Tuco Bay is within 1. Make Noise right behind the leading 3 to the outside of Crafty King. After that, we have Skippy Strike, the 10-year-olds being niggled at and overtaken by Bourbon Aficionado. Fly Nightly angles to the outside, still about 8 or 9 from front to back, and they approach the top of the stretch. 1-4-4-1. Loring Park a whisker. Cliff Diver scrubbed on hard. Behind them, Crafty King. After that is Tuco Bay. Then it's Skippy Strike. Inside of that, Crafty King now is about 2.5 lengths behind Cliff Diver. Loring Park. Outside of that is Tuco Bay and Skippy Strike. Cliff Diver, Loring Park. Outside of that, the veteran Tuco Bay. Spine tingler. 3 of them to the line together. Cliff Diver, so game. All is making a nice move on the inside. Outside of that, bang goes Heat, and they have 2:50 to go. And at 11-1, rushing to the wire says, you better come and catch me, or Saturday night begins with a big upset, and it's over. It's rushing to the wire, gate to wire at 11-1. Chasing, factor that at 5-1. Factor that, languishing a tad. Fellow Gray, go, Leanne, go, takes the lead. Behind that one, Elegance and Tonic from the back. Go, Leanne, go. Go, Leanne, go. Jumping all over the place. Elegance and Tonic, tight photo. That 5-look beat, but came back at the wire. Hold them all. Them Aunt Gwen's Charlie Payne shoved on hard, about 4 lengths out of it, and it's Pearl Button at 4-1. Pearl Button overtaken by Rosalina. Rosalina 2.5-1 with a burst into the final football field. Rosalina from Pearl Button. Rosalina kind of hanging around, but has done enough to win. She is Rosalina. After that is Tuco Bay, then it's Skippy Strike. Inside of that, Crafty King now is about 2.5 lengths behind Cliff Diver, Loring Park. Outside of that is Tuco Bay and Skippy Strike. Cliff Diver, Loring Park. Outside of that, the veteran Tuco Bay. Spine Tingler, 3 of them to the line together. Cliff Diver, so game.
All right, guys, it is 14 minutes until race number 5 and the start of the final 5. In this 5th race, a couple of horses did scratch out, but it didn't change who I thought could be on the ticket. I know that Darn Quick is probably going to be a lower price than I would hope, but my top 2 selections in Honor of Autism and Copanello Bay should provide some decent value, and I think they could both probably run him down, but out of sheer respect to my co-host, got to add the 5 in there, and we just used 3 of them to get through race number 5. In race number 6, I do have Professional Grade, who I have a lot of interest in on the turf. I'm glad he gets the chance to run on the turf. And PR Call Me Maybe, the horse that I scratch into. It's just hard to be really solid with singling a horse with his kind of record. He has been knocking on the door lately, though. And if he does get the similar sort of trip as he did last time, maybe nobody will come and get him today. Just 2 of them to get through race number 6 and on to race number 7. It's the 5 furlong turf sprint. You just never know how things are going to go. If either Noel's Angel or A Rose and Wine breaks slow, the other one will probably sprint away to victory. If they do both tangle up on the front end, there's a couple of horses that should sit just behind them that I think could probably get in at a price. That's Invincibella and Cato's Lady, so I go 3, 6, 7, and 8 in race number 7. I'm going to single River Ransom. I singled him before the scratches, but after the scratches, it just looks even better for him to take that field in race number 8, wire to wire. I think he breaks his maiden today in a very, very cozy spot for him. 3 and 5 rounds out my ticket. We talked about the Bruce Rican horse early on in the show, and my boy Bomber will try to get another winner for the Litvin Barn. 3 and 5 close out that ticket. It's a $24 investment if you want to play it. It's a 10% takeout wager. 50 cents is the minimum. You got a lot of combos for $24, and that is the way that I saw our final 5 races. We're 13 minutes away now from race number 5. Like I mentioned, take out the 1, take out the 2. We still got 7 in here, and what I thought would be a robust pace, a lively pace, and you had a different approach to this because you thought that your top selection, Darn Quick, could be the speed of the speed. Do you still feel that way, and especially after watching how the track is playing today?
Yeah, I think speed's good in the heat, and I think the 5 horse will be too quick for these horses early. Now, it's probably going to get a little dicey late. Listen, when you have a front runner, you have one job. Put the horse in the race and take him as far as you can. And I go back to the last race, and I'll give Serafin Carmona high marks for what he did in the favorite, because Cliff Diver normally sits off the pace, and he put that horse in the race because he knew what G-Rod had in the 1 in Kids Inheritance. And when you have the 1 post and you have speed, you have one job. That's to go to the front, maintain the lead, and go as slow as you can. And he did just that. That was a fantastic ride, but Carmona had the better horse, and he put his horse in the race.
Right.
Same thing here. Morales has the best horse on paper. He's got the 5. He's got the speed. Don't overthink it. get the horse on the front, try to ration as much as you can, and that's what you have to do on the front. And I thought G-Rod did a great job of that in race 4. I'm hoping Morales can do a similar thing right here in race 5. But there are horses in this race that are going to come late. And I mentioned the 7. Copanello Bay comes out of a live race. I think that Pass the Cat has proven to be razor sharp, came out of that race to win again and pay $15. I don't know if I love the distance for the 7, Ange. I do know the 7 is going to get a hot pace. This pace will be honest, so I'm including the 7 in my tickets. I don't know what to do with your 6, but I do think the horse fits, and I think the horse will be a price.
Well, and I guess that we have different opinions about who the best horse in the race is. You think it's the 5, and I feel like the barn who has both of them was telling you that this horse they were willing to let go of for 8,500, 6,250, then 4,000. And in honor of autism, since going into this barn, hasn't been in for a tag until last time around. Now, he's not dropping in class. I know it looks that way by the last race that he was in, but that was a starter allowance, $10,000 claimer. He's in for the same price today, and I like what he might have got out of that race. He didn't make much of a threat late, but he was bet. He was trying to come from off the pace, and I think that today he might be a little bit closer to it. I expected him to be closer that day, but I wouldn't be surprised if Brian Pena gets a little more aggressive and gets this horse right into the race along with Darn Quick. Now let's quickly go through them from the inside to the out. Blue Skies and Angels is looking for 2 in a row. That was a head victory last time around. That was against 5,000s. They double him in price, a nice flattering compliment to him, but he and Scooter's Boy, the outside horse, come in from the same race. Your thoughts?
I think they both have an outside chance. Again, it's all going to come down to what Darn Quick does. But Cajun Hope, to me, is a horse that's got some credentials. It's just, you've got a layoff here. You've got the last time this horse raced was early May. You've got a couple of workouts. They don't really tell you much, but certainly if this horse can run back to that Gulfstream and Tampa form, fits with these. The other wild card for me is this 8 horse, Just Plain Ornery. Carmona gets off your 6 to ride this one, and I don't see it, at least on paper, but it's turf to dirt. Ran into Mr. Muldoon last time, and these outside posts in these sprints, if the horses have any early speed at all, they can get into a pretty good position.
Well, I would probably venture a guess that Carmona did not choose one or the other. I would guess that Silva probably put Pena on the 6. I mean, he uses Pena quite a bit, and they've teamed up before down in Arizona. Getting back to Cajun Hope, he was entered for 5, and the vet scratched him a short while ago, and now he's in for 10. So I guess that's a nice compliment to him. But another one, like you said, we haven't seen enough of him lately, and you question his speed. Will he show a ton of it? Will Just Plain Ornery show a bunch of speed? Will Blue Skies and Angels show enough speed? It's just whether they can show enough speed to go with Darn Quick and make it an honest, probably lively pace. And that will be the make or break thing. If they don't, Darn Quick is probably gone. If they do, that's why I like the 6 and the 7, and I would expect the price to maybe just go up a nudge on both of them. But in honor of autism is the one for me. It's a good way to start off the late pick 5. Now, I had my ticket up there. How deep would you go in this first leg of the final 5?
It depends on your budget, but to me, if you don't like Darn Quick, then you better take all, because I think if Darn Quick gets beat, there could be some chaos here at the end, and there's going to be a price. So I think you've got to make a call, and I think there are some races later where you can pare this thing down. And you can tell by look at the picks on the board. I mean, we're all over the map. This might be a good race to spread. I think Darn Quick wins, but if he has company early, he's going to get tired late and he will get beat. So that opens up to maybe 4 or 5 other horses. So I would spread as deep as you can afford here and pare it down later if you think this horse is vulnerable. Fun race to start the pick 5. And again, that pick 5 starts inside of 8 minutes. Up next, we get the call to the post. Good luck.
Accomplished pianist and Canterbury Park bugler Lynn Dykert brings them onto the John Deere dirt for the 5th. We have a 50-cent pick 5 beginning 5 minutes from now. Pick the winners of the final 5 races tonight and hit the pick 5. Here in race 5, scratch numbers 1 and 2. Numbers 1 and 2 out of race 5. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank Culver's Shakopee, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Tri-State Bobcat.
Hey, it's late pick 5 time, and we're going to take a little angle in the last race, brought to you by the Daily Racing Form, and take a closer look at Rhino de Grace. That's in race number 9, the 3 horse, making start number 3. So let's take a little closer look at him and what you can find in some of the DRF past performances, especially on Formulator. This is a look at his 2 previous starts. You can see they have a lot of information, but to break it down a little bit, this was his debut. That was his first race at the end of June. This horse was second. That's the 2 with the 5.5. That's how much he was beaten. And he was taking money. He was 5-1 that day. That's what the 5.2 is. And this horse comes from a barn that usually does a little bit better after a start or 2, and he did improve in start number 2. That was on the turf, and that was a little bit longer. That was 7.5 furlongs. He was third that day. He was beaten a length, and he was beaten by a horse named Josh's Drama. Now we're going to take a look at the stretch run of that and show you kind of how close that got. But this is Bruce Rieken in his 3rd lifetime start with his runners. There's not an overabundance of them, but the ROI is what you want to look at. He started out 15 horses for their 3rd start. 3 of them have won. If you bet all of them, you get big prices, and you flat out make a profit on betting his 3rd-time starters. That's the pattern that we're following with this horse. Now, watching his stretch run from that turf race, that's him, the 5 horse on the outside, and he makes a good late run at Josh's Drama. This is Josh's Drama in the middle, usually shows his speed. This is this horse's first time around 2 turns. Yes, he isn't making huge strides late, and he's flopping back and forth between his leads, but he is making some headway at the end of it, and that's how close it got between these 2 at the end. One more step forward like that, and you're going to see the last winner of the day as Rhino de Grace in the 9th. That's the 3 horse. Good luck.
And the runners are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time. In for the fifth of 9. Darn Quick, 9-5. Cajun Hope, 3-1. Good luck if you are looking to cash in the first 5 and starting your final 5. Scooter's Boy, last in. Here comes Scooter, ready to take the 5th.
Right off. Not yet. Hold on. Talk to us. I will tell you. Wait a minute, in the front. Hold on. All right. Nope. Not yet. All right.
They're racing. Number 8, Just Plain Ornery, stumbled shortly after the gates pop, but recovered nicely and is prominent. From between them, Darn Quick is Darn Quick. Darn Quick and Roberto Morales, like the wind, scoot down to the inside, open up by 5. Cajun Hope is solo alone in second, chasing the tearaway. Darn Quick. About 5 after that is Just Plain Ornery. Then we come to In Honor of Autism, beginning to advance, 10 lengths behind Darn Quick, who leads by 7. Then we come to, after that, it's Blue Skies and Angels, moving up gradually to the inside. Scooter's Boy is second last, and at the rear is Copanello Bay. At the top of the stretch, it's a one-horse race, and that one horse is Darn Quick, taking a 6-length lead and making it 8. Darn Quick leads it and turns for home with a lead that is slightly diminishing, but it's still healthy. In second, Cajun Hope. Outside of that, Scooter's Boy closing fast to the outside. Here's Darn Quick putting their backs against the wall, and Darn Quick is gone. The People's Choice wins by a diminishing 4. Ladies and gentlemen, a general steward's inquiry is in progress, and it involves number 3, Blue Skies and Angels, and the path taken by said 3 on the backstretch. So you are encouraged to please hold all tickets. The track referees are sorting things out and taking a look at the path taken by number 3, Blue Skies and Angels. As of now, unofficially, number 5, Darn Quick first, 9, Scooter's Boy second. The numbers 5, 9, 7, 8. General inquiry in progress. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Darn Quick. The rider of number 3, Blue Skies and Angels, Franklin Sabalos, is claiming in the early stages of the race, with about 5 furlongs to go, they were fouled by Roberto Morales and Darn Quick, the winner, as Darn Quick popped the gate and attempted to get down to the inside. Now, number 4, Cajun Hope, is also involved in this mix. So take a look at TV monitors or the big screen in the infield. The jockey's claim of foul is 3 versus 5. Three versus 5 on the claim of foul, and number 4, Cajun Hope, also is in the middle there. So the stewards, the track referees, are taking a look at number 5 getting down to the inside and the impact it had on the other two. Jockey's claim of foul, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Darn Quick, has been disqualified from first and placed second last, behind number 3, Blue Skies and Angels. The new top 4 will be 9, 7, 8, 6. 9, 7, 8, 6 for the new top 4 after the disqualification of number 5, Darn Quick, from first, behind number 3, Blue Skies and Angels, who finished second last. Now you can see on television monitors, number 5, Darn Quick, and number 4, Cajun Hope. Those are the two to look at first. Here we go. You'll see number 5 come down and crowds number 4, Cajun Hope, who in turn, because of the 5's overzealous maneuvering to the inside, crowding the 4 caused the 4 to crowd the 3. And with the 3, we're right next to the rail. So the rider on the 4, Eddie G, has to pull up. Likewise for Sabalos as they graze the rail. And because of that chain reaction, the stewards disqualified the winner, Darn Quick, to second last. The winner is Scooters Bay, ridden by Chad Lindsay. Eric Ramekers is the winning owner and trainer. Race number 6 is about 20 minutes from now, and scratch number 10. The first pick 5 paid $5,733. $5,733 for the first 50-cent pick 5. Racing. Number 8, Just Plain Ornery, stumbled shortly after the gates pop, but recovered nicely and is prominent. From between them, Darn Quick is Darn Quick. Darn Quick and Roberto Morales, like the wind, scoot down to the inside, open up by 5. Cajun Hope is sole alone in second, chasing the tearaway. Darn Quick. About 5 after that is Just Plain Ornery. Then we come to In Honor of Autism, beginning to advance, 10 lengths behind Darn Quick, who leads by 7. Then we come to, after that, it's Blue Skies and Angels, moving up gradually to the inside. Scooter's Boy is second last, and at the rear is Copanello Bay. At the top of the stretch, it's a one-horse race, and that one horse is Darn Quick, taking a 6-length lead and making it 8. Darn Quick leads it and turned for home with a lead that is slightly diminishing, but it's still healthy. In second, Cajun Hope. Outside of that, Scooter's Boy closing fast to the outside. Here's Darn Quick putting their backs against the wall, and Darn Quick is gone. The People's Choice wins by a diminishing 4.
Well, the early pick 5 ends with some fireworks and pays nearly $6,000. And the late pick 5 with that disqualification. Now, instead of a 6-5 favorite, you get a 21-1 to start the late sequence. This could be any kind of number. There could be a carryover involved, so stay tuned. We also start a pick 4. If that one knocked you out of the late pick 5, now you can play the pick 4, and it starts with a humdinger. This is one of those maiden races on the grass where when you hear the word maiden, nobody's won a race, right? So it's somebody looking for their first career victory. Strange things often happen. Let's handicap together. We'll start with number 1, Tarp Storm. Constantino Roman gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. This will be the turf debut. The bloodlines are decent. They're just not over the top great. Inside post certainly helpful on this turf course right now. You want to save ground. Tarp Storm, as we speak, the longest shot on the board at 15-1. Number 2 is Safford. Debuts here. This is the very first career start for the 2-ball. Morales gets the call for Rushton. The workouts are decent. The turf bloodlines are there. Look at the dam sire, Kitten's Joy, one of the all-time best in terms of turf breeding in North America. A little chilly on the board. When I see a first-time starter, I want to see the horse take some early money. Not the case here, so it might be wait and see for me. The speed of the race goes through number 3, My Cairo Kid. You get a good gate jockey in Luis Valenzuela. You get a horse that's been favored the last couple and just couldn't get over the hump. If they give this horse the front with that rail out on the turf, and they let this horse settle in, this is going to be a very difficult horse to catch. 5-1 on My Cairo Kid. For his professional grade, G-Rod gets the call here. Paul Allen's pick, and trust me, Paul Allen has found some really big prices on the turf. I remember Bet Your Assets won it like 17-1, a PA tout. He likes the bloodlines here. They're sneaky good. If you trust PA, you're going to get paid to 11-1 on his 4-horse here in race number 6. Up next is the 5, Bregadocious. Chad Lindsay looks to go back-to-back, and he rides for one of the nicest people at the racetrack, Taylor Van Winkle. We love Taylor. This horse was in good form. I don't know what happened last time, but I love that they come right back. It was too bad to believe. We'll call it the forgiveness angle. Good-looking gray in the paddock. 5, a big-time player here, and the people all over it at the windows at 2-1. And just out as the 6, PR Call Me Maybe. Pena gets the call for Westerman. The turf figures are there. The horse is in good form. I just can't get around the 0 for 20. This horse has had 20 previous tries. If the horse is lucky, and 21's a lucky number, maybe this is the right night for PR Call Me Maybe. 7 is Burn Boss, Sophia Barandella for Caitlin Bedford. Girl power here. Minnesota bred, last time out, kind of split the field. Likely does his best running from off the pace. Number 8 is Smack Over Lime. Watch out for the Littman barn. They pop at prices. Carmona's hot, too. The jockey looks for a triple. The horse has early speed and certainly will be prominent here throughout this one. My pick is up on the outside. I'm going to try the 9, Speaking Loud. I like the Silva, I like the Stanky Gang, and I like the way the horse looks in the paddock. I was price shopping in this main race, and my pen landed on the 9 in a wide open race. Fun turf race here, folks. We start that late pick 4. It's racing on the grass. It is our 6th race, and it's all coming up and coming at you next.
Of it. I'm going to explain the game, talk about it, and then once we turn around and look at the toe court, we're off camera. Let's scoot this way so that he can do the bugling, and then it'll be our turn. Oh, okay. I don't know.
hello again from the winner's circle. It's time for a little Craig Morgan trivia. That's right, we've had some great concert acts out here this summer, and there's more to come on August 16th. I got these two beautiful ladies. I mean, you guys look ready to go to the concert now, but you could win a couple of passes if you can answer this trivia question correctly. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Allison. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
And who is your trivia partner tonight?
I'm Ella. I'm from Chicago.
All right, and you guys are going to take a look at the tote board. You have a true-false question about Craig Morgan. You get it right, you're going. Easy peasy. If you don't get it right, we'll still give you a daily double pack, but I think you got this. Let's take a look at what we got tonight. True or false? The song Redneck Yacht Club is one of Craig Morgan's many popular songs. Is that true or is that false, ladies?
True.
Is it true? I knew you guys would get that right. Yes, it is. And it's one of many hits that you guys are going to hear with your passes to Craig Morgan. Well done, ladies. We'll see you at the concert.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Well, congratulations to you guys. If you want to join them for any of our concerts, including Craig Morgan, then you can head to CanterburyPark.com and get your passes today.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in race number 6 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 1, Tarp Storm. Number 1, Tarp Storm is a late scratch. Refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving number 1. If you had Tarp Storm in a pick 3, pick 4, or the pick 5, you automatically receive the starting favorite. We also will refund doubles involving number 1 Tarp Storm into race 7, and we will pay consolation doubles to number 1 Tarp Storm from the winner of race 5. Late scratch race 6, number 1 Tarp Storm. It is now race time into the gate for race number 6.
Get right off over here. He's on.
Speaking Loud, last in line. Speaking Loud follows Leo Wabshaw. 9 in the line, and they're racing. Number 2, Safford, the firster, didn't know much about it and started in last. Meanwhile, showing terrific early speed is My Cairo Kid. My Cairo Kid at 4-1 with those shades on, opens up by a length and a half, and they are going speedily. It is My Cairo Kid in front. Outside of that, the gray is Braggadocious, revving up and attempting to join the lead as they head up the barn side. 2.5 lengths after that to Professional Grade, tracking in third and saving ground to the inside of Burn Boss. Right behind them, Smack Over Lime, 5th and about 7 lengths out of it. Now joined by PR Call Me Maybe, who is advancing. After that, it is Speaking Loud, and then a country mile back to that 2, Safford, way back in last. Into the far turn they go, and we still have 2 in a pace battle. It is My Cairo Kid to the inside of Braggadocious, and they travel in perfect harmony. About 2.5, 3 clear from Professional Grade. Professional Grade getting a wonderful trip if good enough. Speaking Loud right behind them, angling to the outside and circumnavigating. PR Call Me Maybe is 0 for 20, hoping tonight is the night. And they're coming home now. Up front, My Cairo Kid spurts clear. Speaking Loud is running fast. Speaking Loud on the outside. Also, Smack Over Lime is finishing quickly. They're trying to catch My Cairo Kid. My Cairo Kid holding on and goes wire to wire. Number 3, My Cairo Kid ran first. It's 3.964 in 129.78. We have a loose horse, horseman. Loose horse on the track by the winner's circle. Be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's number 3, My Cairo Kid, receiving a well-deserved bath for his toil. Race number 6 is official. Exacta 25.40, or make that 25.10. Trifecta 36 and change. 10-cent superfecta 3.964, $47 change. Pick 3 paid $5.28. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $528 for $1. Into the winner's circle, Mike Cairo Kid and Luis Valenzuela. The winning owner, Amanda Smith, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Behold the speedy My Cairo Kid. Nine in the line, and they're racing. Number 2, Safford, the firster, didn't know much about it and started in last. Meanwhile, showing terrific early speed is My Cairo Kid. My Cairo Kid at 4-1 with those shades on, opens up by a length and a half, and they are going speedily. It is My Cairo Kid in front. Outside of that, the gray is braggadocious, revving up and attempting to join the lead as they head up the barn side. 2.5 lengths after that to Professional Grade, tracking in third and saving ground to the inside of Burn Boss. Right behind them, Smack Over Lime, 5th and about 7 lengths out of it. Now joined by PR Call Me Maybe, who is advancing. After that, it is Speaking Loud, and then a country mile back to that 2, Safford, way back in last. Into the far turn they go, and we still have 2 in a pace battle. It is My Cairo Kid to the inside of Braggadocious, and they travel in perfect harmony. About 2.5, 3 clear from Professional Grade. Professional Grade getting a wonderful trip if good enough. Speaking Loud right behind them, angling to the outside and circumnavigating. PR Call Me Maybe is 0 for 20, hoping tonight is the night. And they're coming home now. Up front, My Cairo Kid spurts clear. Speaking Loud is running fast. Speaking Loud on the outside. Also, Smack Over Lime is finishing quickly. They're trying to catch My Cairo Kid. My Cairo Kid holding on and goes wire to wire.
It is a crowded paddock down here for race number 7. We got some prices, a couple of 2 or 3 payouts in these pick 3s. Good luck if you are alive in that final 5. We go back to the turf for race number 7, 5 furlong turf sprint, and a contentious one at that. These are some very fleet of foot fillies, and it starts with one of the fleet ones in here, Cocktail Slippers. This filly should be up and vying for the lead. The rail draw kind of forces her hand in that respect, but Cocktail Slippers used that speed to reel off 3 straight to start her career. Those were all on the dirt, though. This is going to be getting back to the turf, and the last time that she tried it, she did show speed for a while and just kind of got tired late. That was on July 7th. She didn't beat anybody home that day, but she takes a stark drop in class as a result. You get 10-1 on this filly. You do get rail positioning. We've had some upsets tonight, and there are some things to like about her, including her appearance in the paddock. She looks all right down here. It is hot, though. Keep in mind, a lot of these fillies are going to get rather warm. Mia Baby is right behind her for her new connections. You'll see the new silks on board Mia Baby and the big crowd down here to go along with her. Mia Baby has a very good record over this turf course. She's never missed the board, and 5 furlongs has been a strength of hers. She is currently 9-2, and this filly is versatile enough to stay off the pace. Mia Baby probably will not be in the jaws of that speed duel. That will only be to her benefit, as well as Cato's Lady. She's 13-1, and she too is in a new hotel for the first time. She was claimed last time by Tony Rengstorff. Rocket Wrench Racing is fabulous off the claim, and Cato's Lady is their newest acquisition. She's already won 7 times in her career. None of those have been over the turf, though. This filly does have good positional speed, shouldn't be too far behind. As long as she breaks well, she should be another healthy price in this group, and it is a great sort of superfecta race if you're into that sort of thing. Cato's Lady is very energetic on the other side of the paddock for her first foray over our turf. Brewhouse is a little more familiar with it. Brewhouse just hasn't quite been herself lately. She isn't dipping in class, but she's another one that's fresh off the claim, and if she turns back the clock a bit to the middle of 2023, she very well could find herself both close to the pace and in the winner's circle at the end of things, as she is a proven commodity going 5 furlongs over our grass. She's 9-1 at the moment, a smaller price than 15-1 on Tap the Heart, but she is a new import to Minnesota. This one has not tried the turf ever in her career, much less our grass, but she has won 2 of her last 3 and done so towards the front end. It'll be a tall order to race against A Rose and Wine and Noel's Angel to her outside, but she should show speed throughout. A Rose and Wine is the aforementioned filly that's the current favorite at 6-5. She is speed, speed, speed. She will take them as far as she can, as fast as she can. She looks quite good out here in the walking ring. A Rose and Wine looks to add her 7th tally over our local course. Isabella's looking for the first, but she has been knocking on the door. She kind of reminds me of Mia Baby and Cato's Lady to her inside. She will be staying close. She probably can't quite keep up with Noel's Angel and A Rose and Wine, but if you're looking for a horse to stay just off those two, Invincibella fits the bill quite well, and she and Luis Valenzuela have made a great team in picking up checks, although not wins, over their last couple of months. Noel's Angel is my choice in here because I thought she'd be the better price. She is 5-1. She's just like A Rose and Wine. She wants to be controlling the pace. She wants to do it by herself, but she is willing to fight, and she is 5-9 trying this sort of thing over Canterbury turf. 20-1 the price on Mickey Dobbs. I wanted to get a good look at Mickey Dobbs in the paddock, as she does seem to be a bit better behaved today. Still has to turn things around from a couple of dirt races, but maybe the surface switch will liven this one up at 20-1. 8 minutes to post now. This starts the final pick 3 of the day. You can do doubles, supers, tries, and exactas as well. Really good vertical betting sort of race. If you haven't tried that before, give it a shot. You got 8 minutes to do so as they head out to the turf for race number 7.
The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert lead the horses onto the track. Fillies and mares sprinting at 5 furlongs on the lawn. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, $2 daily double, and a $1 pick 3 with our final 3 races on the card. Stand by for a special presentation from the marketing department in the winner's enclosure. Stand by. All right, fans, on the Jumbotron in the infield and in the winner's circle, fans hold up those placards and show off what horse you have. The Minnesota State Lottery does this each and every Saturday night. Those fans have a placard that represent a horse in this race. If their horse wins, they get a $50 scratch-off bonanza from the Minnesota State Lottery. The top 3 finishers all get a swag bag. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. Congratulations, fans. Look at that little one holding up the 6 for a rose and wine. He's got the favorite. Have fun, fans, and thank you again to the Minnesota State Lottery. Two-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to race 7. The horses are approaching the starting gate inside a minute now to race number 7. The Mike Greenlay Greenhorn Classic about to load in. A Rose and Wine, the 6 horse, has been favored throughout the betting procession. She has 6 career wins on this turf course, was last seen in late June down at Lone Star Park in Texas. The 8, Noel's Angel, currently the second choice at 4-1. She has 5 career wins on this turf course. It's post time. They're moving in line now for race number 7. Mia Baby in those fancy new Canterbury Chapel silks, third choice at 5-1. We're back tomorrow at 1 o'clock for Pepsi Family Day. Got the Doodles and the Poodles tomorrow as part of the Sunday Fun Day. Couple horses left to move in. Brewhouse, one of 3 Minnesotans. Invincibella. Next is Noel's Angel. And Mickey Dobbs will complete the line. Good luck, everybody. All set now. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the 6 horse, A Rose and Wine, broken a tangle and is dead last. Noel's Angel takes advantage of that and has the front to herself early. Cocktail Slippers up the inside. Then it's Mickey Dobbs from in between his Tap the Heart. Then we come back to Invincibella. Mia Baby, Cozy, drafting in behind those front markers from 4 lengths back. And then we come back 6 to Brewhouse. And then Cato's Lady, and at the tail of the field is the favorite, A Rose and Wine, after that terrible beginning. And Carmona looking for the hat trick in the saddle. He leads with Noel's Angel and leads by 3. The long shot, Mickey Dobbs, out after that one. Then we come to Cocktail Slippers. Mia Baby looking for a way through to the inside. And they charge down that Canterbury stretch. And Noel's Angel is trying to take them. Flag fall to that's all, and she's looking good. She's off by 6. Up the inside comes Mia Baby. In between horses is Cato's Lady. But this race was over at the start all the way. Noel's Angel. Easy. $56.28. Noel's Angel clear for that unofficial win. Photo sign, close finish for the Exacta Try and Superfecta, so hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. Second goes to the 2. Mia Baby, third. The long shot, Cocktail Slippers. Rounding out the Superfecta is the 3, Cato's Lady. 3-1, over 8-1, over 40-1, over 30-1. Race number 7, official and cashable. $8.80 for your win ticket on Noel's Angel. The Kyle Rudolph 8-2 exacta paid $21.20. That try paid a robust $202.80. 10-cent super, $319.57. The Ryan Hartman 3-8 double for $2 paid $29.20. The pick 3, get this, 3 of 3, $1,224. And that middle pick 4 for 50 cents, $606. There have been some nice upsets on the card. This wasn't a big upset, but it was the second choice in the wagering, and it triggered some huge payoffs in the exotics with the long shots coming in underneath. That's a good look at Noel's Angel. 6th career win on the Canterbury Turf Course for this 5-year-old Dark Bay or Brown mare by Rocky Barr out of Lake Piru. She was foaled in the great state of Minnesota. Winning owners are James Stevenson and the trainer Gabe Silva. The winning trainer is Gabe Silva, and the winning jockey with a riding triple, the Bug Boy, Serafin Carmona. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Noel's Angel. On deck, we go back to a fast main track for race number 8. Scratch the 2-horse Bear Share and the 6-horse Tap It Boy. Race 8 starts the late daily double. 2 more races to go. Take out the 2 and the 6. They'll be at the gate in 21 minutes. In the gate. And they're off. And the 6-horse, a Rose and Wine, broken a tangle and is dead last. Noel's Angel takes advantage of that and has the front to herself early. Cocktail Slippers up the inside. Then it's Mickey Dobbs from in between his Tap the Heart. Then we come back to Invincibella. Mia Baby, Cozy, drafting in behind those front markers from 4 lengths back. And then we come back 6 to Brewhouse. And then Cato's Lady, and at the tail of the field is the favorite of Rose and Wine after that terrible beginning. And Carmona looking for the hat trick in the saddle. He leads with Noel's Angel and leads by 3. The long shot Mickey Dobbs out after that one. Then we come to Cocktail Slippers. Mia Baby looking for a way through to the inside, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Noel's Angel is trying to take them. Flag fall to that's all, and she's looking good. She's up by 6. Up the inside comes Mia Baby. In between horses is Cato's Lady, but this race was over at the start all the way. Noel's Angel, easy. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you up in the press box, getting you ready for the late daily double. A couple of key scratches here, 2 and 6 are out, Ange, and I really think that changes the complexion of the handicapping puzzle. We're both going to land on River Ransom, who was probably going to be in a pace battle with that 2-ball, but with the 2 out, it really does open up the front. We'll see if the horse is good enough.
Yeah, it really helps the cause for River Ransom, who, even when he gets clear on leads, he's so fast. He doesn't have to fight through them, and sometimes he just runs out of gas late. But with the night going the way that it is, going 5 furlongs on our dirt might be just what the doctor ordered for River Ransom. I think we both ended up on him for the same reasons. But let's take him from start to finish, inside to out, because your current favorite is Jackson Action. And Jackson Action got a late start to things. I mean, he debuted when he was 4 years old, but he's run really good races. It's just that usually he finds 1 or 2 horses that are too difficult for the level, or he comes from just off the pace. This time he draws the rail, and all of that just pushed me a little bit to the horse just to his outside now as opposed to him, but he could definitely make his presence felt at 3-2.
He fits, for sure. Yeah, he's going to get a ground-saving trip. Gallardo knows what to do. Joel Burnt, obviously a trainer sitting on a bunch of wins here in the second half. It's just, for me, this horse has lost at low odds in almost every career start. So at some point you have to start asking the question, is he worth the value? I think the drop in class might do the trick, but I'll have to watch and see. I think this horse makes a ton of sense, but the past history to me led me to the 3, and I just think the controlling speed, Fuentes, another maiden special dropper, and to me in these maiden claimers, when you get a maiden special weight dropper that's going to have the front end in a 5 furlong race, I just can't help myself.
No, I can't either. I mean, not many of them have proven any sort of established ability to pass, and getting a look at them downstairs, because it is getting a little cooler now. It's still warm out. Jackson Action, very warm. I think he probably got a bath. River Ransom's handling himself well, and like you said, just his speed should be able to carry him at least most of the way, if not all the way. Fully Funded Next Door could prove to be a wild card in here, because he has shown speed at times. Last time he was pretty wide, showed a little bit of speed and backed up. It was also his first start up here, and Fully Funded, I think, with De Silva on board, may be able to at least stay in range, and he'll be a much better price than River Ransom. How long do you think he can hang around?
Well, he's a big factor because there's not a lot of their speed, and you just never know with Miguel Angel Silva. His horses have a way of outrunning their odds. That's a credit to the barn. They do a terrific job with their equine athletes. So if that horse doesn't show good early speed, then the 3's long gone. If the 4 gets out there and bugs him, then it opens it up for horses like the 5, and I'm a fan of the 5. Right. Charmed to me looks like a very dangerous horse, and when Miguel Angel Silva puts his guy Barrejas on that horse, that tells you probably all you need to know. They're going to send that 4 and hope the 5 can come get the money.
He loves to enter races in pairs, and that's exactly what he's doing with these 2. And Charmed has tried turf and dirt going long lately, but his sprint race was pretty usable a few back. Hidden Profit got clear that day, and that's the only problem, is that a horse that gets clear can beat Charmed if he can't get up there in time. So, like you said, Fully Funded is in need of bugging River Ransom in order for Charmed to really run his race. Now, we scratched the 6 Tapit Boy. Zignardi Bones is only 3 starts deep into his career. He's just been gassed at the end of all 3 starts, so they drop him to this level. He is a Minnesota bred. He just has to really find a way to hang on better, and even though it's only 5 furlongs, I can't really see it. How about you?
Well, it's Mac, and it's a jockey that's won 3 times. Outside of that, on paper, I'm with you. It's super hard to endorse this horse, but we've all seen nights like this where things just come together, and Carmona's riding so well right now. He'll have to hustle out. I think he'll try to get good position early. Again, he could be a pace factor, as could the outside horse, Baby Nova. This is another horse that probably has to giddy up and go. It's another horse on a big class drop.
Yeah, and he probably needed the start last time. He dueled between 4 other horses, fell back on the turn, may have needed the start, and he debuted on a very hot day like this last year. He showed good speed, hung around all right, and after these 2 starts, maybe he has even more stick to him, and he'll be a good price. And right now, he is at 6-1. That is the selections. We got a whole grid of 3s except for Mr. Allen, who's going with Jackson Action, and we will find out in about 8 minutes who is going to be the latest winner at Canterbury Park. Somebody's going to break their maiden in the upcoming 8th. They head out to the track now. Bueller Lynn Dykert, do your thing.
It is now race time into the gate for race number 8. Baby Nova, the last in line. Here they come. And did it go. River Ransom flows out of the gate speedily, and so does Jackson Action. And outside of that, Baby Nova looks all grown up with that early speed. About 4 lengths behind that to Zenardi Bones, who's to the outside of Sharma D. Way back in last, fully funded, about 12 lengths out of it. They're off the far turn on a Saturday night at CBY. And River Ransom and the leading man kick clear by 2.5. In second, Baby Nova, but losing some ground, joined by Jackson Action to the inside. After that, Sharma D, 5 out of it, and a mile clear from Zenardi Bones, and last is fully funded, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. River Ransom hanging around. In fact, that one looks done. It is Jackson Action, and inside Sharma D at 11-1's finishing fast. Jackson Action from Sharma D. Jackson Action prevails. Eighth race, official 1583. Into the winner's circle, Jackson Action. And jockey Serafin Carmona. I'll make that jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Eddie G, Eduardo Gallardo, the winning jockey. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. The winning owner, Jack Gugesberg. Jackson Action is a 5-year-old brown son of Midnight Loot out of It's Tamareno, bred in Minnesota. And the winning jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Ninth race. The finale 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Hendicapping. River Ransom flows out of the gate speedily, and so does Jackson Action. And outside of that, Baby Nova looks all grown up with that early speed. About 4 lengths behind that to Zenardi Bones, who's to the outside of Sharma D. Way back in last, fully funded, about 12 lengths out of it. They're off the far turn on a Saturday night at CBY, and River Ransom and the leading man kick clear by 2.5. In second, Baby Nova, but losing some ground, joined by Jackson Action to the inside. After that, Sharma D, 5 out of it, and a mile clear from Zenardi Bones, and last is fully funded, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. River Ransom hanging around. In fact, that one looks done. It is Jackson Action, and inside Sharma D at 11-1's finishing fast. Jackson Action from Sharma D. Jackson Action prevails.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you with some breaking news here in the last race. The 7 horse is a late scratch. Take out the 7 here. If you had that horse in your pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s, you will get the off favorite, which remains to be seen as the money keeps pouring in. And Ange, we've got Poodles and Doodles tomorrow, and I can't wait.
I know you must be excited.
I love
new
Poodles
dog
and
breed.
Doodles.
I do. Yeah, I love them too. My sister has a golden doodle. I'm quite fond of her, little Bella. She's not going to be racing, but we will have lots of that variety racing tomorrow. Remember, Poodles and Doodles kick off. That card is at 1 p.m. We will take breaks in between the races to run the dogs as they get set to send a poodle and a doodle for the first time to the Best in Show. We still have another horse race to conquer here, though. We have 12 minutes to do it. Like you said, take out the 7. Poodles and Doodles aside, these horses are looking to break their maidens, and we've had a lot of maiden races tonight. They've gone in some different directions, but we have some lesser experienced sorts for the most part in this race, at least the ones that we fancy. And I think your favorite is going to remain the 3 throughout this, the stablemate of the now scratched horse. But on the rail, there is the younger full sibling to my favorite filly around here, Miss Midnight Current. And her little brother, the man, the myth, is going to make his 3rd start. He's going to go around ground for the first time. I think that'll definitely help him if this family tree is any indication for what he may want to do.
Yeah, I expect some speed down inside. I think you got to give your horse the best chance to remain in the mix, and I think for this horse who's been on the turf and facing turf sprinters, you gun, you go up the rail, you take advantage of that natural foot, and if you're Luis Valenzuela, you try to get this horse comfortable. There's some bloodlines that say this horse can handle the distance, and if you can get loose, you have a chance, and I think that's the game plan. They're going to have to go inside. BL's Concerto is the 2. 0 for 10 is Pesky. The horse has kind of been hanging around lately against similar competition. If they go crazy fast, and again, if the 1 and 4 go out there and just ding-dong and go fast, maybe this horse can pick up the pieces.
Well, he got a little bit blocked in the stretch last time, too. He was trying to make his way into it, and now he has gone this 2-turn distance of a mile on our dirt a couple of times, and that is valuable because you know that he can do the task that he's being asked to do today. It's just a matter of whether some of these new shooters are going to show a little bit more speed and maybe get a bit more clean of a trip. He is going to probably be a much better price, though, at least over our pick, who... he's the angle horse. He's going to be the big favorite in here, but lots of reasons to like our top selection in here.
He just looks like a horse, Rhino de Grace, that's kind of naturally progressing into a good thing. And they've got a stakes race pointed out. Maybe things go well enough and they can get to that stakes race. The debut was solid. Sprint looked like he wanted to go longer. They tried the turf. It wasn't awful. I think this horse will long-term be better on the main track. And I think tonight we learned everything we need to know about Rhino de Grace because he'll need to move forward. That 44 fig last time on the turf doesn't really matter to me. That 54 in the debut really does, but he's going to have to progress because some of these horses have a much better foundation with those long races under their belt. Horses like the 2 and 4, this will be a really good test. I think he passes the test, but it's going to be fun to watch.
It will be, yes, and it'll be a good view into the future for what we should expect from this horse because he does have just those 2 starts. Didn't have a ton of works leading into it too, so probably got a lot more out of those races than some horses that come into their debuts or their first couple of races with a boatload of works. He has been progressing like I would like to see for a horse that's in this spot. I just like him too much to pick against him, but Josh's Drama next door is taking a ton of money. I did take him second. These 2 were just inches apart at the end of that turf race, and Josh's Drama is going to be the one that they have to run down. This horse is a pretty set game plan by at least the looks of his past performances. Chad Lindsay has been his partner throughout the whole thing. They have to run him down, which has not been an easy task tonight. I think that if you're looking for a horse that you can count on at least, we have some questions with some others in this field. Josh's Drama is definitely one that you can anticipate at least a lead for a good part of the way.
Yeah, Jeff Bidet for a long, long time has said that Chad Lindsay, when he's on a speed horse, is as good as any jockey in the colony. So we'll see if Chad can get this horse into a good position. The 1 horse could be a pesky problem inside. The horse 2 is outside the 5, also has speed. But I would expect turning for home, Josh's Drama is the horse to catch and is the horse to beat. Speaking of the 5, My Boy Bomber, like the 3 Rhino de Grace, lightly raced with upside and a jockey that's got 3 wins on the card.
Yeah, a very, very hot jock. And this one has been giving away some ground at the break of his first 2 races. If he can just break with the field, I'm sure we'll see a much different version of My Boy Bomber. And just by virtue of the ground that he's getting today, he should be able to stay closer. You would think, just being sharp coming out of those sprints, he was the wild card to me. He's the value of the race. Right now at 9-2, I wouldn't expect too much better than that, but I think that he is definitely one that you can use in your plays. that will add some spice that Rhino de Grace will not.
Outside horse now with the 7 being scratched is Supreme Leader. This is Miguel Angel Silva and his go-to guy. This is Turf to Dirt. Ran a pretty good race last time. Was beaten by less than 2 lengths. The dirt form, though, for me, a little sketchy. I like him better on the turf, but again, they're the ones that are calling the shots. We'll see if he can jump up. I don't know, Ange.
And it has to turn the tables on both Josh's Drama and Rhino de Grace. And prior to that, he had run behind Biel's Concerto. So you find some common names among this group. That's why he's the price that he's at. But I agree with you. If he was on the grass, I might give him a little longer look than I did against this bunch.
Last chance to make your bets on live racing. We've got a fantastic card tomorrow on Pepsi Family Day with Doodles and Poodles. There you see the selections. Only one lone wolf up on that board that didn't go with the 3, and that is the Oracle. Always pesky. Love that Oracle. Come back tomorrow and see us on Pepsi Family Day. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. Thanks for watching us here tonight at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Lynn. See you tomorrow. To the track for race 9, scratch number 7. Now the chaser is hot. The Chaser's hot right now. The Chaser is stuck. The Chaser's about ready to take this $100 bill and find a way to make some plays that can benefit not only the Chaser but all of us. Now, the Chaser is provided by Crown Royal, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to take 3, 4, 5, okay? The key numbers here are 3, 4, and 5. I picked number 3 to win, but we're going to go 3, 4, 5. What do you see here? You see the Cayman Islands. That's because the numbers 3, 4, 5, well, that's the area code to the Cayman Islands. And the Chaser's hot. The Chaser needs a vacation. So what we're going to do is take this $100 bill, and we are going to do a straight trifecta, straight 3, 4, 5, and we're going to win enough money for the Chaser to get to the Cayman Islands with the area code 345. Best of luck. It is now race time. Into the gate for the 9th. Starter, Oscar Quitos, about ready. And they're racing. Perfect start per usual. Josh's Drama is being ridden hard for early speed. And Josh's Drama gets down to the inside and has a 1.5 length lead with 7 furlongs to travel. Tugging along 4 right behind Josh's Drama. In fact, that one now is led by Rhino to Grace, second for now. Supreme Leader is speeding up to the outside and taking second. My Boy Bomber right behind the leading 3. And after that, the Man, the Myth, second last, and the one in last, BL's Concerto. They race in single file as they head up the barn side in the lucky last. And Josh's Drama leads it by 1/2. In second, Supreme Leader, 1.5 lengths. Rhino to Grace is next, 1/2. My Boy Bomber, 4.5. The Man, the Myth is losing ground and has gone back to last, overtaken by BL's Concerto. 9 covers them. 9 covers them, and Josh's Drama leads it by 1. In second, Supreme Leader shoved on hard. Then it's Rhino to Grace, beginning to gradually edge in 3 lengths out of it. Said Trio, 8 clear from BL's Concerto, who's running on. Josh's Drama, 2.5 to 1, trying to lead it every step of the way, but is slowing down. Rhino to Grace between them, outside of that supreme leader. Josh's Drama re-breaks. They came up to Josh's Drama, but now that lead is 2. Josh's Drama, Diligent. Josh's Drama, Tenacious. Josh's Drama, Indefatigable. Josh's Drama is gone. And Saturday night is official. 4-6-3-2. The top 4. Final pick 4, 107.75. Second pick 5, 2,117. To the winner's enclosure, here comes Josh's Drama and jockey Chad Lindsay. The winning owner, Mr. Pete Matson. And the winning trainer, DVW David Van Winkle. Josh's Drama is a 3-year-old based son of Sky Kingdom out of Ms. Elegance, bred in Minnesota. CanterburyPark.com, ladies and gentlemen, to learn about our concert series that resumes soon with 38 Special, Family Day tomorrow with dog racing, and much, much more. CanterburyPark.com, 1 o'clock racing tomorrow. For our TV department, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, and our esteemed management team, thank you very much for watching and wagering on CBY. And those of you here in Shakopee, if you're leaving the track, please do so safely. Bell ready, and they're racing. Perfect start per usual. Josh's Drama is being ridden hard for early speed, and Josh's Drama gets down to the inside and has a 1.5 length lead with 7 furlongs to travel, tugging along 4 right behind Josh's Drama. In fact, that one now is led by Rhino to Grace, second for now. Supreme Leader is speeding up to the outside and taking second. My Boy Bomber right behind the leading 3, and after that, the man, the myth, second last, and the one in last, BL's Concerto. They race in single file as they head up the barn side in the lucky last, and Josh's Drama leads it by 1/2. In second, Supreme Leader, 1.5 lengths. Rhino to Grace is next, 1/2. My Boy Bomber, 4.5. The man, the myth, is losing ground and has gone back to last, overtaken by BL's Concerto. 9 covers them. 9 covers them, and Josh's Drama leads it by 1. In second, Supreme Leader shoved on hard. Then it's Rhino to Grace, beginning to gradually edge in, 3 lengths out of it. Said Trio, 8 clear from BL's Concerto, who's running on. Josh's Drama, 2.5 to 1, trying to lead it every step of the way, but is slowing down. Rhino to Grace between them. Outside of that, Supreme Leader. Josh's Drama re-breaks. They came up to Josh's Drama, but now that lead is 2. Josh's Drama, diligent. Josh's Drama, tenacious. Josh's Drama, indefatigable. Josh's Drama is gone.